Green Show, Greens, Matt. How's it going? During your stint in the 100 line, the prison with 100 vertical bars, let's say, um, were you dreaming about it, or was there gaps between the streams enough that it wasn't like all consuming of your life? Regrettable, yes. Have those gone away by now? Hopefully. Hope your summer day is less summer than here. It's kind of rainy today, but not quite raining. So it's pretty nice today actually. My last break between streams was 2 days. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, you'll dream about that for sure. Yeah, Tetris effective 100 line defense force. Wow, that's crazy. Tom, hi, love your streams. Thanks, Moncton Anecdote Enjoyer. Thank you. Gotta play the horse game, man. It's taking off. I'm not playing the horse game. I'm not playing the horse game. We'll talk about the horse game in just a minute. I'm not playing the horse game. Lock it out. I'm not playing the horse game. Oh, I can confirm though today that if you are someone who always wants to play games before I play them on stream, there are a couple of you that are like that. We will be playing Final Fantasy VI before Expedition 33. So there will be 2 games for Expedition 33. So we're probably not going to start Expedition 33 until like the 22nd now, maybe even the 29th. So the end of the month. I got a bunch of games yesterday on the Steam sale. I also got Sifu, so maybe we'll stream Sifu at some point. I also got Pentiment, Golden Idol. I bought a bunch of games yesterday on the Steam sale for streams. So if you always want to play games before I do, you need to play Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, and Expedition 33 this month at a pace that's just ahead of me. I don't know when we're doing Pentiment, I don't know when we're doing Sifu, but we're going to be doing Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI in the mainstream slots until Expedition 33, and also Umineko will be here on Saturday. No way he bought Pentiment and Sifu, it's happening. I got Sifu because it came in a bundle with Expedition 33, and it just felt right. It just felt right. Is Fanart delayed until next Saturday? Yes, Fanart is going to be on Saturday. Except one person gets a fast pass, so there might be some Fanart before the week, but sorry. Merrick has been around for a long time. So we do a little Merrick favoritism, sorry. I'm in a comic that perfectly transitions Death Stranding 2 into the horse game. No, we're not doing the horse game! We're not doing the horse game. Okay, alright. 1 second. Let me get my window set up and then we'll look at it. I know everyone in chat is saying clop it in, but we're... Sorry, I made myself laugh. But I don't want to. There's a fucking tournament for it today, man. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Okay, all right. Okay. Here. Let's talk about it now then. Okay? All right. I mentioned this briefly in passing a couple streams ago, but I forgot. Like, it's kind of scary that I forgot about this, okay? I don't want to not stream it because it's anime cringe. We do it all the time. I don't want to stream it because it has gross anime girls in it. We do that all the time too. I don't want to not stream it because NL did it before me. We do that all the time too. I don't want to not stream it because chat really wants it. We stream games for chat all the time too. And don't get me wrong, those are like minor factors. Like some of those do make me uncomfortable, especially the NL comparisons. I think go on a little bit too much lately. The real reason why I don't want to do it is because it is a gacha game. Okay? I don't want to stream gacha games. Ever. I don't want to ever stream gacha games. You want to know why I don't want to stream gacha games? Because if even one person starts playing it because I streamed it and they get addicted to it and they ruin their finances or play way too much or spend way too much money they don't have, I will feel bad forever, okay? That's why. Joe, you stream Genshin? I regret streaming Genshin. I shouldn't have streamed Genshin. I didn't even know what gacha games were when I streamed Genshin. I regret doing it, okay? That's why, all right? I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. If in a perfect world, if I could know for absolute certainty that no one watching the game is going to go on and play it and get enthralled and entrapped by all the predatory things that gacha have, great, I would stream it. We'll have a great time. We'll have a great time. We'll have some fun. That's great. Okay? I do know that I'm a large enough streamer that I'm not very big, don't get me wrong, but I'm a large enough streamer that it is possible that a couple of people are going to come to the stream and be like, I have never seen this game before. Or they have seen the game but they never saw the gameplay, then they go and check it out, and then because they check it out, they spend fucking $5,000 on Warhammer miniatures. Nope, that's the wrong person. They spend $5,000. Sorry, Bill. They spend $5,000 on horse girl pulls, and then they're chomping at the bit for more all the time, and then I'm really upset about that, knowing that I caused it to happen. Okay, so I just don't want to do it. Okay, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. And now, after all that, it won't be awkward at all. Let's look at Merrick's comic trying to make me play the game. What's the next game after this? Chrono Trigger into Final Fantasy 6 into Expedition 33, and Umineko will be back on Saturday. Why isn't it showing up? Oh, I have to move the window capture above it. Sorry. All right. So the fast pass, Death Stranding 2 fast pass images. Can we see it? Nope, we can't. We can? Okay, it just didn't update. Wow, my Twitch is way far behind what's live. Holy crap. Look, some of us have more bike blades than others. Oh, a perfect title for me today then. She's so happy, superior. Horseshit, by the way. It's already in the files. Come on, Kojima. Some of us are better racers than others. Wasn't for a lack of horsepower. I did Flash of Lightning proud. Should have tried ninja dodging some more. The money. It would be money. It would be money. Stop with the horse talk already. Can't we just unite in our shared hatred for tricks? Ooh, is it tracks? Trucks. It's trucks. Sorry, it's trucks. Shared hatred for trucks. Yes, trucks are censored. Trucks are censored. Sorry. Let me for no reason at all. Let me take another sip of my coffee because apparently I need it. Come on, Joe. Listen, Bizer. All right, I'm having some trouble. Okay, oh, the heart fists. No, what have you done? No. That's a guide. Trucked again. Trucked. I want to believe. Oh, that's so funny. With Truck-kun coming and killing people and sending to the Isekai realm. Sorry, I'm like three things are fighting in me right now. One, that I actually got the joke. Two, that it took me a second to get the joke. Three, that this is it actually makes sense with the lore of the bikes versus trucks. Oh man. A true weeb. What was the last one? Wait, what? In the midst of my It's Jover, I found there was within me an invincible, we're Joe fucking back. I can fix her. It's a chiral hologram cigarette chat chill. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? A chiral hologram of a cigarette that isn't you're not even vaping at that point, that gives you all the benefits of smoking, because I hate smoking, but sometimes it does kind of look really cool. I think it just looks good in film and in movies and even games, because the smoke itself just gives the character something to do. I feel like that's something like that. So something else would work with that as well. Is that why sometimes when a character is eating in a scene, it adds something? It's not quite as cool when it's food, but it just does something. And there's the coffin one. What does it look like I'm doing? Give them a lollipop. Lollipop can work too, actually. What about a character in a movie is sucking dick? Like on the beach or in a bathtub? It's easy to get those two mixed up. Thank you, Merrick. Bike 10 taking these streams by storm, I gotta say. Like Brad Pitt in Seven, always be eating. Like Brad Pitt in anything, really. He's always eating. Reminded to extend the Marbury sinks. Do we want our Marbury to have stretch goals? What a sentence. Okay. The DHE Magellan is rendered immobile by a giant ghost mech summoned by Higgs. Drawbridge repair the damage and upgrade the ship's armaments thanks to the research conducted by the Phantom Smith and the staff of South Fort Knott. Sam's destination is the Southern Environmental Observatory. Ghost mechs are attempting to surround the observatory, and a pair of chiral jammers are blocking access to the chiral network. Sam must persevere and bring the observatory online. Also, we're nearing the end of the game. I don't know if we're going to finish today or tomorrow, or if it's even got 3 streams. Like, sometimes Kojima games have a butt at the end. So we'll see. We also have to review, like we had some conflicting factions within the crew where the president, who we're not even sure if is real, thinks that it's Bridges and that has made Drawbridge and the Magellan a military or government vehicle. Whereas Fragile thinks that it's the president. Fragile is being really weird and not talking to us very much and confiding us in the same way the president is. We don't even know who Charlie is at the moment. We're barely talking to anyone on the We were barely spoken to anyone on the crew, actually. I think we've spoken to the president more than anyone. Deadman we've spoken to and we've actually confided and had a moment with. It seems like everyone's operating around us. Like Sam definitely has problems socializing, right? It's not just a story beat. Like Sam likes to be by himself, right? Like it's not something that he has. Yeah. I wonder if everyone just kind of I wonder if Fragile told others that he's like that. He's socializing with the puppet though. Like he's fine with the puppet. Weird that they would just give him a puppet if they know that he doesn't like to socialize. Huh. There's some hidden suborders you can do if you're willing to level certain people. If we have extra time on one of the streams, I would actually love to do that, but I don't know if we I don't know if we will or not. Wait, when did we start thinking the president isn't real? Oh, right from the beginning. Like I assume that anyone who I don't see in person, I just assume might just be a chirogram of somebody else. And that's not just something I have in real life. It's just good policy. The second is that in this game specifically, it makes sense that someone might masquerade as someone else. I think it's already happened. And the third, this is Kojima. He's done this before. But it's not like a big theory. It just wouldn't surprise me if that's someone else. Someone's asking, why are we extending the Marboris when we have enough monocoins? I think we're actually some short. We will make it to the end of the year, like easily, as long as people keep putting them in. But I think we are. I think Retina said that we're a couple million short, so we still need a couple million more into it. I wonder if it is a again, it's probably too strong of a use of plot hole. A plot problem. I wonder if it is a plot problem that the president is doing all these direct, secure, private calls to us to speak to us specifically when Dollman can hear it all. I wonder if that's just something that you just have to ignore, that Dollman would be there for those scenes, would go back and tell Fragile. Like Dollman likes to go and talk to other people. So like and Dollman is a part of the crew. He's not like a private person with Sam. So yeah. Is the camera off center? It looks like it. No, it's when the game first starts, yeah, it goes like this. I don't know why. Yeah, he got Hartman up to speed. Yeah, Dahlman definitely leaves the room and starts talking to people. So, yeah. Could someone please tell me when the next Umineko stream? It's on Saturday. I believe that we're going to be doing a Umineko stream on Saturday, then next Tuesday, then next Saturday, and that will be the end of episode 7. And I don't know what the plan is for episode 8. I don't know if it's going to be just going to get it, knock episode 8 out in a week or in 2 weeks, or it's just going to be the same Saturday, 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 or Saturday, Tuesday, Saturday, Tuesday, Saturday, Tuesday. I don't know. I didn't even consider Dahlman there until you said it. Almost feels like Kojima did too. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's not a plot hole because like okay, so a plot hole specifically means, although some people disagree on it, I would disagree with this too. But I want to give like people who hate the plot hole discourse as much power and steelman their position as possible. A plot hole to many people is something that is literally impossible. So if it's something that's very unlikely, then okay, it could still happen though, you know. So it's not a plot hole. A plot hole is literally like it's a logic error. Okay, like to go back to Umineko, everything is Umineko. It's a logic error. Okay, it is not a logic error that Dahlman just didn't talk to people like about this. He could just not do that. Maybe he has his own reasons. Like maybe he just forgot. Maybe we don't know about something that Dahlman can't hear. Chiral network holograms or whatever. Who knows? But like my mind goes to plot hole because it probably is something that Kojima just forgot about, and maybe we'll be surprised and we'll see. But yeah, maybe this is going nowhere. Maybe it's not important. Maybe the president's private calls are just like to build up some tension, and then it's a red herring. He's literally red when he's talking to us, so who knows? Who knows? Anyway, sorry, I'm yapping today. Who's the last person I said thank you to? Okay, I definitely did not read that one, and that came in at the end of stream last time, or while stream was down. Thank you, Tora3tron, for the resub. Can't believe it's been half a year. Thank you for all the good trips. Actually, I'm curious, did you know that Kiru's VA has an ongoing voice role in an anime boy band group called Hypnosis Mike, where he plays a con man who invented weaponized microphones to solve disputes and compete through rap battles? I cannot make this up if you don't believe me. Search up the song Faces Rey Amayado. I stress it was sung unironically. Thanks again, Joe. It's a real pleasure to support you, even if it's through VODs. Oh, if this is so it's a VOD thing. Huh, okay. I'll look up the song after stream. Thank you, Tora. Kirzio was pretty good. Is it all true? Huh. Thank you, Tora. Thank you, Mr. Kurai, for the resub as well. And 2 years. Thank you to Commandle86 for the resub as well. Start the enemy races, 78% race, 78% race. Damn. Imagine if it stayed a billion. Imagine. Thank you to JRip37 for the resub as well, and Zarkorn for the resub. Thank you, Danny the Brill13 for the new sub. Welcome at the stream start. Thank you very much. Thank you, Actually Called Eric, with the FMLs trimmed off. Thank you very much for the resub. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. More Joe, not a special week, to be honest. Had to clean house after the catastrophe. Was pretty dirty, not gonna lie. Friends playing Persona 5. She started with Kawakami, but is trying to late pivot to Haru based. She had me try vodka last night. More their groove than mine. Me, more so bourbon. Tanked the Umi break with the other Canadian streamer. No rush, by the way. You'll probably be finished well before Umi Gold ships. God damn it. Can't imagine living in Canada myself, though. So much hate. A moose in May, not my tempo. Thank you very much, YSF. Thank you very much. This is giving me some good vibes. Good vibes. Thank you very much. Thank you, Joe's Retinas, for the resub as well. Sifu Squad, let's go. Retinas is a part of the Sifu Squad? Huh. I saw a clip of Jelly dying to a boss in one hit, and I hope that Jelly was low on life when he went into that fight, because if not, I don't know if I'm gonna have a good time with playing Sifu, because I hear it's very, very difficult, and I'm worried it's going to be a bad gamer stream, and those are my least favorite streams. Thank you, Yuri Lover 337. You're eating well lately. Interesting tidbit, character named Claire is quite obscure in lore of Umineko, and she has appeared on 33rd stream of the read-throughs. So Sumari, this means you should play Metaphor Refantasio. Yep, for sure. For sure. But only after Expedition 33, so we can all dunk on it together. Thank you, SF, for some more bits. Sorry about that. Trying to give chat Havana syndrome. Anyways, I finally copped a Switch 2 this weekend. Managed to reserve it at the Target for pickup with my debit. Refund the debit in store and burn like 10 gift cards I got for graduation and supplement with the debit. So I got it for like only 200 off my checking. Oh, congratulations! Congratulations! If only you could have taken that money directly from Nintendo instead. That would have been good. Congratulations. I still have not played a single game on my Switch 2. I haven't touched it. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna go on with that, but maybe we'll stream the Donkey Kong game next month or something. Not as it releases, but maybe a little bit later, because I have a feeling that it's going to get nominated. Thank you, Kafefa, for the resub too. I love watching playthroughs of games I've never played. Oh, the rare chatter that likes to go in blind with the streamer. Thank you, Parathikes, for the resub too. Hey Joe, thanks for streaming so much lately. We've been spoiled for content. Hope you're doing good. Maybe a little bit too much content. I don't know. Maybe we need to back off a little bit. I'm not sure. We'll see. No balance in my life at the moment. Thank you, Laddieware, for the resub too. Horse, I guess. Of horse. Sorry, we're not. I know some people might be genuinely disappointed. I know a lot of people are immune to the gotcha thing and or already playing it themselves, so it doesn't matter. But like, I would feel like I was breaking like a moral like thing. So I don't really want to do that. Sorry. I'm sure it'd be a good time. I'm sure like we might get like an extra 500 viewers out of it for it or whatever. Like I don't know. Base gotcha hate. It's not that I hate gotcha. I think that the model is interesting and has some merit. It's just not applied properly. I think tiered pricing is a good thing. Sorry, I know that's kind of a hot take for a lot of people, but it makes sense to me. You know, like especially when it comes to punishments. I think that if a very very wealthy person gets pulled over for a speeding ticket, they should get charged more than someone who is just at average income. Like I think a lot of things should be based on percentage of income and how much money you make. You should pay more or less for certain things. Not with everything. I don't definitely want this applied throughout all of society. Absolutely not. But there are some things that I think that tiered prices and everything make sense. Thank you, Lemonade Standing, for the resub too. I referenced Pecco in Mouse Squad the other day. Someone asked what that was, and someone else said, "Weep shit. I was so fucking owned." Pecco. I actually read Pecco here and forgot that it was from this game and thought of Danganronpa too. So I'm even more cooked than you are. Yeah. Whoops. Pecco. What does Ots Pecco mean? Is that like hey Pecco? Is that like a different way of doing it? Thank you, Zidbrain, for the resub. Thanks to your streams, when I hear "in other words," I immediately start to vocal sim. Yep, forever. I get excited when I see it now. I get so excited. Thank you, Rene, for the resub. Can't wait for the Uma, Musumi, and Scrandle collab. Like which glue is better? Thank you, Nick Bottom, for the resub with the Joms buff. Thank you, Jaime AXE, for the resub too. And this is the last three on my list, I think. Hi, Joe. I'd like to inform you that after years of struggling with depression, I will finally have my first day of training as a radiology technician on the 1st of August. And I want to thank you for years of entertainment during hard and not so hard times. Congratulations. Nice one. Good luck with that. Holy shit. And here's me saying your name wrong. Sorry for that. Jaime, congratulations. All the best with that. Sincerely, well done. I'm glad I could help you with that, like in my own like less than 1% way. Thank you for letting me know. That's a nice message. All right, thank you, Gabro46 as well for the resub, and Oxinu for the resub too with sub. Yay, okay, yay. Thank you very much. Buy a marble for the race by Axax. Because Isekai was mentioned, here's a marble for Ascendance of a Bookworm. Crunchyroll, take me home. In one of my many dreams last night, I dreamt that I was standing outside an anime convention on a skateboard, singing Country Roads, Take Me Home at the top of my lungs. And then everyone around me started singing along with me, and then everyone clapped. And that skateboard's name, Albert Einstein. No, everything like everyone was singing it with me. It was nice. Okay, so Uranu Motatsu loves books and has an endless desire to read literature, no matter the subject. She almost fulfills her dream of becoming a librarian before her life is ended in an accident. As she draws her last breath, she wishes to be able to read more books in her next life. Does she get hit by a truck? As if fate was listening to her prayer, she wakes up reincarnated as a mine, a frail 5-year-old girl living in a medieval era. What immediately comes to her mind is her passion. She tries to find something to read, only to become frustrated by the lack of books at her disposal. Without the printing press, books have to be written and copied by hand, making them very expensive. As such, only a few nobles can afford them, but this won't stop mine. She will prove that her will to read is unbreakable, and if there are no books around, she will make them herself. Okay, that sounds like it might be okay. Like having the 5-year-old. I don't like child leads, but like that sounds like an interesting concept. How many books does she? Is she in the past? Like, does she write some of the books that she enjoyed to read in the future, or is it just like a completely different world, or is it like Severance and it's unclear? It's an alt world. Okay. Doesn't make more than 3 books for like 500 chapters, by the way. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You can't really have like yeah, and then she read. Okay, so we're going here, we're destroying these, and then we're gonna get past the ghost mechs, and we're gonna go over here. Okay, so this might be a tough one. Like Chan. Let's take inventory. Okay, shotgun. Shotgun and machine gun with some blood bags. No pint. Well, I mean, we have pints of blood. All right, I need to go get a blood bag and some grenades. I think we want to take some grenades in case we run into BTs. I think grenades are good to have. You missed the Jazz Marbles on Sunday, by the way, with Dalmek distorting a 144p NL into Olimar from Pikmin, and Jelly making the most accurate Pikmin death noise I've ever heard. Okay, there we go, yeah. Yeah, sorry I wasn't around, yeah. Was it a good time? Move the Magellan so you're a bit closer. Can the Magellan move again now? Or if it can, then yeah, I should do that. MP grenade does damage to all of them, but it does, It's a little worse. It's a little worse than anti-BT, but it does do damage to them. Feel like we're lacking like a mech grenade. Grenades actually just aren't that great at damage at all, really. Maybe I overvalue the grenades. Like, look at that. Is it relative though? Is it like grenades do 100 damage and like an explosion, and that's the amount of damage they do with the spread? So it still is a lot of damage. It's just not a good percentage of the damage, maybe? I don't know. They stun pretty well too. They do stun pretty well, that's true. Rocket pod is the anti-mech. This one? Rocket pod. Oh, this is anti-everything. The rocket launcher is shaped like a piece of cargo and loaded powerful MP warheads. The rockets can lock onto multiple targets, and once fired the box is thrown into the air. The type of damage inflicted depends on the target. Okay, let's take one and see what it's like. Go-to weapon, to be honest. It looks like a go-to weapon. Okay, I mean, can I get it closer? This is pretty close. Do we think it's better to go from here up to here and go in? Or is it better to go... I mean, we have to go around no matter what, right? I could have sworn that when we were going down here, the base was to the left. Was there another base over here? Wish there was a quick save. Wish there was a quick save. After that marble, we are now exactly 2,124,510 coins away from the total. Okay. Definitely gonna make it then. Some of my favorite scenes of the game today. I was so mad when you ended the last stream before this mission. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I also wanted to play the game more, but yeah. So the limit of streaming sometimes. It's a weird thing that because this is my job, I get to play video games way more than I otherwise would be able to. But it also means that because it's my job, I also can't play certain games in my own time for my own enjoyment and fun, because like I have to play it on stream, right? So it's like it's an odd kind of conflict sometimes.
Trouble nearby.
All right, so I have to go down and break these. I forgot to say that I ended up playing Planet Crafter way too late, so now I'm sleepy in this your fault. Did you like it? I'm guessing yes, or did you like play it out? Yeah, I did. I made it rain. You made it rain? Oh, you really liked it. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a great numbers game go up, isn't it, Mouse? It is ugly as fuck though, right? Like, yeah, we agree? That is an ugly as fuck game. Unfortunately. Found a barrel, many numbers go up. Yeah, it's a cool game. Are we getting a Pecco emo? Absolutely not.
What you looking for, dumbass?
Oh, we can do it. 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 Turn. Turn. Oh no, the grenade. No. No. We cannot do it. We cannot do it. There's a limitation.
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up.
Stare is our weakness. Damage almost ruined. Ruined Tri-Cruiser? Reload? Of course I reload. I always reload when I die. I don't wanna go through the cannon death there.
I see you.
If I was playing like no loading, no reloading, I wouldn't be doing shit like ramming the bike into robots and upstairs and shit. So let's be happy that I'm not doing that, because we would have missed out on a lot of cool moments. Does the puppet come back to you? I don't think the puppet dies, so I think the puppet Seems like most things on your person come back, so I guess so? I don't know.
Definitely not alone.
StarCraft 1 plus Brood War campaign playthroughs. As a stream. Whose bike trails are these? Oh, I missed. Uh-oh.
Get to safety, Sam. Could pass out at any moment.
Well, time to go shotgunning. Oh, shit. Back up. Uh-oh. Pisses me off, I just said uh-oh like he says back up. Okay, so I really like the slowdown when you're fighting a bunch of enemies. I really like the slowdown when you kill an enemy because it gives you this moment to like switch targets. It's like giving you a reward. It's almost like a glory kill in a way. But when you're not doing that, the slowdown is really obnoxious and it's just kind of sit around being like, what's this for? That's a cool system. Do you like the combat here more than the Metal Gear Solid games? Probably. I don't really like the combat in Metal Gear games, so I don't really remember it. I also haven't played 5, which has the best combat, people say. Oh man, I'm getting wrecked. Die Jobu.
Back up.
Oh, there are a lot of mans here. What the hell? Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. Shotgun's not gonna work here. There are too many. Okay, there's like what? Like 9 of them? Alright, I think it's time to stealth. Go back for Battle Skeleton. Oh, I do have the Boca Skeleton. It's fine. So do we ever figure out what the fuck this baby is inside of Sam? No. If Sam's baby is still alive and he found out that he has the ability to come back to life the day he lost his baby, maybe there's something to do with like he's a repatriate or whatever. How I can't say that word, sorry, because of the, like a father that still needs to be around to help his baby in the future or something. I don't know. Like, and that's why like the baby is a core inside of him that is keeping him alive every single time. Like he still has more work to do. Maybe some like time paradox thing. You know, like I'm still expecting to be some time travel, but maybe it's just time dilation. I'm 99% sure that Lou and Tomorrow are the same person. The baby even looks like, especially in that scene that we just saw, the baby even looks like Tomorrow. Like the eyes and the facial structure, I see the resemblance. I wonder if that was always there, or if they changed it for this game, or maybe it's just like an amazing red herring and it's got nothing to do with it. I guess it's just very metaphorical. No, if it was a metaphor, a character would have shown up and said, "I brought you a metaphor." So that hasn't happened at all. Wait, what? Saw me or no? You're not in co- Higgs is technically a repatriate too. Is he? I thought he just found a way off of the beach. Somehow Higgs returned. Maybe he is one. That kind of rings a bell now, actually, that you said it. Maybe he is one. Higgs has explicitly said that he isn't a repatriate. Has he? Okay. I thought he said last stream, I'm not as immortal as you. Oh, maybe that is the case then. Okay. All right, so is this where Joe learns how strong the enemies that are strong against bullets are? Because in the whole game, they haven't been strong against bikes. So we haven't had to learn that. What? Why did I go on the wrong one? Why did he put the grenades? Whoops. All right, done. Not done. Not done. Not done. Not done. Now done.
Bandle. Bandle. Bandle.
Wish there was a disengage the brake button right now. Oh my god, how many shots do you take? This was a Hitman game. Kojima making a Hitman game would be fun. Okay, are we done? Is this it? I don't fucking know, I just got here. Oh, sorry, I should have realized. Got some medals. We got a shotgun here. Oh, there's more down there. Oh shit, this is a really like big base in terms of enemy count, but in terms of like the size here, it's not very big at all. Just a couple of buildings. I can't wait for your reaction to the ending sequence as someone who has played more Kojima games than me. Oh god, is it really? What's chat doing with the build up right now? What are we doing? I'm starting to get a little nervous. Thank you to Fistface 800 for the resub 5 minutes ago. What a great streamer. Thank you very much, Fistface 800. 10 months. And thank you to Mandalore has a huge duck for the new sub. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you didn't say that Mandalore has a huge truck, because then we would be at odds. Oh, God, I hope it's a train wreck. As long as it's not a bike wreck, I'll be okay with the ending. Inventor, 4-star weapon, lets you one-shot these guys, but unfortunately you gotta get the 4 stars. Yeah, it seems like if you want to like go through that system, you get a lot of like cool tech that you can use. Another difficulty option kind of thing. But also in a fun way, gives you more options and tools to use. It's neat. They're a tight-knit community, Sam, brought together by the sticks of others, unlike the rope of the UCA. Thank you, Dalder. To be honest, I'm hugely looking forward to Final Fantasy 16 Chrono Trigger because, well, I don't think they're probably gonna be like 500 viewers, but like I'm excited to play them. And it'd be a good prelude into Expedition 33. I haven't played replayed those games in a long time. Those are two of my favorite games of all time. Uh-oh. I wish there was some sort of system where you could like scout and like plan a route into doing the stealth stuff instead of having to just go in blind and hope for the best. It's kind of crazy how difficult this is. Why don't you just jump in Expedition 33? Because Expedition 33 is the first like everyone loves it kind of JRPG in a long time, and I want to like remind myself about some of the classics before we go into it. If I had infinite time, I would also play probably Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 8, one of those classic like PlayStation 1 JRPGs as well. But I'm just gonna do some from my childhood to compare it to. It may shock some of you to know this, but at one point in time, JRPGs were my favorite genre, and Final Fantasy was my favorite series. Like no joke. Squaresoft was my favorite developer back when they were Squaresoft. Like I eagerly waited every single Final Fantasy release. Like I played them at launch until Final Fantasy 10, 11. Even when 13 came out, I was still like it wasn't my favorite series anymore. But 13, I was still like, oh, I remember Final Fantasy. That's pretty good. Chrono Trigger is still my favorite game today. Nothing is ever going to overtake it, although I'm probably not going to enjoy it as much as I did when I was a kid. And if I played Chrono Trigger and Outer Wilds today for the first time, Outer Wilds would absolutely take it. I'm pretty sure. Enemy base neutralized. Okay.
That's right.
Expedition 33 reignited my love for turn-based games. Is it really a turn-based game though? Because you can parry and dodge perfectly with everything. It's almost like a rhythm game or a Sekiro thing, isn't it? Wait, you can mastery weapons? It's definitely turn-based with the thing. Okay, so yeah, you're absolutely right. I need to be more clear. So when I think of turn-based games, my turn-based gameplay in my head is that the turns are the resource, and you have to use the turns effectively and plan it out. And the best turn-based games are still not that great to me because they're so limited. But basically, you need to make sure that you're using your turns effectively to get through whatever the challenges are, like buffs, debuffs, like using healing, using attacks, like exposing weaknesses, blah blah blah. When I say that like Expedition 33 isn't really much of a turn-based game in that criteria, my understanding, and this could be wrong, my understanding of Expedition 33 is that if I just get good at pressing the button at the right time, I don't even need to level up. Like it doesn't matter what I do, doesn't matter what weaknesses I do, doesn't matter what decisions I make. If I am just good at pressing the button at the right time, I can beat whatever I want, right? So that's what I mean when I say it's not really a turn-based game. Maybe it's really fucking hard to do that consistently, so it still effectively is. We'll find out. I'm probably gonna be really bad at it. But like to me, it's that kind of breaks the conventions. A lot of conventions of turn-based gameplay to me. But I might enjoy it because of that, because I don't really like turn-based games that much anymore.
Great job. No more jammers to worry about. Let's head to the Southern
One of the
Environmental
reasons-
Observatory.
One of the reasons why I like Chrono Trigger's turn-based system so much, and maybe we'll find out if I still like it now, is because positioning matters for some of it, and there are like little decisions to make that are just not just your turns. The position of the enemies on the screen, position of the enemies, like position of where you are, stuff like that. And also, it really feels like your team is working together as a group with the double text and the triple text. It's just really fun to see like leveling up in that game. When I first played it, was really exciting because it's like, oh, they're gonna gain a new move, and then it was like, oh, Chrono has gained like lightning too, and then it was like single tech unlocked, and then underneath it would be double tech unlocked, because now that Chrono knows how to do that, Chrono with Frog's leap slash ability, those two interact with each other and they can do it at the same time, and it literally combines both moves into one move, and it's really cool to see. So leveling up is really exciting because you saw your team work together as that, and instead of just being like Lone Wolf 1, Lone Wolf 2, Lone Wolf 3, and they just happen to be in the party doing their own shit. So like it was really exciting to play that as a kid, because like leveling up and unlocking those new abilities and seeing them work together was really cool. But like underneath that, it still is pretty much the same kind of turn-based system. That magic fades off really quickly, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but when I was a kid, it didn't, you know? It was neat. In the ring menu, there's a Sam stats item that shows you all the masteries, and I think it might even show you what they give you. Yeah, I thought we saw that before, right? Didn't we? I didn't realize there were weapon mastery. Oh yeah, it's right down there. Yeah. What's the one we have level 4 with? Oh, assault rifle. Okay. Oh wow, look at that. It goes up to level 5. Chrono Trigger still has best in genre pacing. Yes. Yeah, for sure. Final Fantasy 6. Spoilers for Final Fantasy 6. Do I want to say the spoiler for Final Fantasy 6? Sure, whatever. So there's a moment. Final Fantasy 6 is something similar with party unlock sort of thing. Is that Final Fantasy 6 at the beginning of Final Fantasy 6, it is the main character Terra, who's Final Fantasy 6 doesn't really have a main character. We'll see this when we get there. That's what's unique about it. Actually, it doesn't really have a main character. But the main character at the beginning, the central character, is a woman called Terra, and Terra knows how to use magic. And pretty much no one else in this world can use magic. So when she uses magic, it's a very like holy shit. Like the party members actually react the first time you use magic in front of them, and they're like what the hell? Like how can you do that? That's amazing. Like what the fuck? Like no one knows how to use magic. Later on in the game, you unlock the ability through a system in order for other party members to learn magic. And because it spent the first, I don't know, in my memory, it's the first 12 hours, 20 hours. I don't know if it actually takes that long when you're an adult and you can get through it faster. Like the way that they built it up, that magic is really rare, really hard to do, and like no one can do it. When you unlock the ability to give it to other party members, it's really, really cool, and it rewards you to actually, like, you want to grind, you want to like fight enemies in order to like build up magic points in order to unlock the spells permanently through the magicite system. So like when I played that game as a kid, like every single time I get to just before the auction house scene, which is one of the best scenes of all of gaming, just as a capstone of that sequence. Oh my god, the auction house scene is so good. I hope it still holds up. Holy fuck. I spent like hours grinding right before that moment because like I just want to give everyone in my party the ability to use all the magic spells I just got, just because it's so fucking cool. That the game just gave me the ability to do that and give it to people. Oh man, am I gonna have a good time replaying these games? I hope I don't dislike them. Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking brokenhearted if I don't like them anymore. Oh god. Okay, so we're going here now that we've done the jammers, right? Are you playing Final Fantasy 6 Pixel Remaster? We're just gonna play the one on Steam. That's the one I got. I wonder if the translation is different. I think it is. Mouse just recently replayed it, and I asked if the Son of a Submariner line was different, and she said yes. So it is a different translation, but I don't really remember the words used all that much in the Final Fantasy 6, so I don't think it's going to bother me. Searching for Friends is probably the best like airship traveling around the world theme of all time.
Up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
Ghost Max.
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've almost
Hey,
finished
Tarman.
making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the Chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
I'm playing Chrono Trigger for the first time, and the first half was really cool, seeing all the little changes to your typical RPG, but it really fell off for me around mid-game. It feels more like a slot to me than a JRPG did. Really? Oh, okay. I wonder if I'm going to feel that way. I do have criticism of Chrono Trigger. There are some party members that I don't really like all that much, and I don't put them in the party, but I still have a full party of like more than full party characters I really enjoy. There are some sequences in Chrono Trigger that I do not like. I don't really care for the prehistoric era sections, especially the big dinosaur castle section. It kind of drags for me. I also don't really care for the future sections all that much. The future sections are just like meh. And it also kind of lines up that I don't really like Isla, who is the prehistoric character, and I don't really like Robo, who is the future character. So those two characters in their areas are not my favorite part. They're still okay, but like I do feel like they are a little whatever. Oh, that's really pretty. But I don't think it ever really gets to a slog. I think I don't know if how I'm gonna react to the forced stealth section, which is weird that it has one of those. It's pretty fast at least, but it's thematically it's trying to make a point. So yeah, I'm curious how I'm gonna see it like as an adult now who has studied games for years now in a very amateur way, don't get me wrong, but it has studied games for like over a decade now. I wonder how I'm going to see Chrono Trigger and think of its decisions and what it does. I wonder if I'm going to come out of this liking Final Fantasy VI more, because Final Fantasy VI is definitely the more mature story. Absolutely. I think Chrono Trigger is the more unique experience, and it's better paced, it's shorter, and it does some really cool things. And in a way, in some ways, it's ahead of its time in my memory. Like the ending sequence where you have a bunch of like all the different endings that you can do, but also all the different like optional quests that you can do for all the characters seems like ahead of its time. It came out in 1994, 1995, right? Final Fantasy VI doesn't really have that, although it kind of does in a way. But Final Fantasy VI is definitely the more mature story. Like Final Fantasy VI has a character. I'm not gonna tell which character. Final Fantasy VI has a character attempt suicide, chat, and this is in like 1990 whatever with pixel art graphics, and it actually makes sense and it actually hits pretty hard. Like this is the level that we're going to. Okay, like Final Fantasy VI was again in terms of storytelling mature, very ahead of its time. Like holy shit, like it's a really good game. Also, that attempt is based off of decisions that you make, and you can make it not happen. And it makes sense either way. When I was playing Chrono Trigger a week or two ago, I was wondering if you liked it because the combat is so simple and easy. Yeah, it wasn't easy when I was a kid on my first playthrough, but later playthroughs it was definitely easy once I learned how to do it.
Just a bit further.
The Chrono Trigger was like, I don't know, the fourth JRPG that I ever played. What I play? I played Final Fantasy IV first. I played Final Fantasy Mystic Quest first. I think I might have played Earthbound first. I can't remember. Oh, we just avoided the ghost max. That was easy. Okay, never mind. Sorry, my bad.
Shaking pretty bad.
Earthbound is my #1 JRPG at the moment. Oh, you can't wait to play it one day though, right? The Magellan is going to come in and shoot all these guys now. Well. Okay, all right.
Ghost mechs managed to make it this far. The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack. Get behind cover.
I don't have any. I don't have any like I don't have any ammo. Uh-oh. That's a cool sound. Shit. Did this rocket thing have more than one shot? No, it didn't. Okay. The coffins are the weak point on these things, right? Or did I imagine that? Yeah, seems like it. Okay.
Reinforcements. Here
What do
they
you
come,
mean
Sam.
reinforcements? I'm just one Sam. Oh shit. Why doesn't he just do that all the time? This is the DHV Magellan arriving. They can't. This is not on the chiral network. Hell yeah. Shit.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Oh, it's dead. Oh, it's not dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Okay. All right, so I want to kill one and pick up the heavy machine gun and take them down. All right, my bad, sorry.
The Southern Environmental Observatory has been completely overrun, Sam. There's no way we can finish our work now.
Dead to drones? Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Almost there.
I'm sad that Bike Chan cannot take down the big guys with the coffins. You have to throw Dollman at them? Really? What does Dollman do?
Oh shit.
Do you have any Pokemon use? I thought you could only use Pokemon against other Pokemon. I didn't know you could summon Pokemon against robots. Oh my god, this looks so true. They look so much like Xenomorphs, don't they?
How did all these ghost mechs manage to make it this far? The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack.
Okay, so because I didn't have all the targets locked on, did that mean that the few targets I did have got more rockets sent at them, or did I just waste some rockets? Does anyone know? You lose the rockets?
Get
Okay.
behind cover.
I thought the game crashed. I too thought the game crashed.
Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
Why are these just melting, whereas the first time I fought the ghost mechs, they like seemed impervious to bullets? What's going on here? Is it just the machine guns better than the rifle for them? Using much more powerful weaponry. The assault rifle actually hits harder than the machine gun. Oh, this is a level 2 machine gun though. Maybe you're right. Maybe level 2 matters a lot. Oh, sugar. Holy.
Are you injured, Sam?
Back
Tom streamer monk then. Okay, all right. We're doing we're sand porter bridges posting. All right. All right, run. Get knocked down. Come on, get knocked down. Yes. Hell yeah. Fucking owned. Owned. All right, that went way better.
Oh, honestly, Sam, you're incredible.
Tom can still play games
You
sometimes.
should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
Oi, Becco! Pecora!
Gora! Take off hat, please. Does anyone else want me to take off the hat? Do most people want me to take off the hat? Thank you to Hogtus 3 sub. 19 minutes ago, sorry, 2 years as well. Thank you very much for the 2-year resub, Hogtus. Thank you, Loves DS2, Loves Dark Souls. I know it's not a lot, but I just finished this round of very stressful college exams, and your streams were a great help keeping me sane. So here's a small thank you. Oh, thank you, Loves DS2. Congratulations on getting through your college exams. I hope you did well. Thank you, Last Isis, for the resub as well, and J Hearth for the resub too. Reading Pinocchio after playing Lies of P, it's wild how involved the game is with the original story and all the details. Even more excited about the sequel. Fun fact, very early Pinocchio kills Cricket with a hammer for being annoying. Really? Does Cricket come back? I haven't read it. I would like to read it actually. There's a lot of classics that I haven't read. Oh, thank you for the follow-up 5 gift subs, J Hearth. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hates Paimon. We took a lot of damage.
You're a welcome sight, mate. Not sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let me check your order info. Had a rough go of it, I see. But that's on me for asking too much.
Man, how are you supposed to get through this without taking a lot of damage? You can stealth through the first part. You can't stealth those robots at the end. So what are you supposed to do? Just put down some shields and cover shoot or something? Man, imagine just coming here knowing this fight and just having like 4 of those rocket things.
Never come along. I really can't. And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
Pecco. Can we get a poll for see what people are more excited for? Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 6 or Expedition 33? I know Expedition 33 is gonna win, but I'm curious how much. Man, doing Chrono Cross would be a great one to do too. I would love to do Chrono Cross. Huh, interesting that that's not connected by a landmass, but it's still giving us that little bit in the bottom there. Oh, because it's got a bridge, hasn't it? Yeah, okay. So year 3s, you gotta play Final Fantasy 3, 6. Yeah, Final Fantasy 6 was Final Fantasy 3 when it came out in the West. So if you grew up playing Final Fantasy 3, you have played Final Fantasy 6. I know almost everyone knows that already, but there might be someone that doesn't know that and is like, huh, I didn't know that. Final Fantasy 2 in the West was also Final Fantasy 4. So if you have an old Super Nintendo cartridge and it says Final Fantasy 2 on it or Final Fantasy 3, that's actually Final Fantasy 4 and 6. Final Fantasy 5 did not get a Western release. For whatever reason, I don't know. Or if it did, I never found it in the store or anything like that. I played it on an emulator years later, and I didn't really like it. I stopped playing after the Battle of the Bridge. I don't know why. Wait, so I played 6? I love that game. Yes, you played. If you played Final Fantasy 3 on the Super Nintendo, you played Final Fantasy 6 already. Yes. Thoughts on Final Fantasy Tactics? I haven't played it. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics. I have played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 1, I think, and I enjoyed that. very much, but like it was more of a, I just like leveling up all the jobs on all the characters. I just enjoyed doing that. It was a number go up game for me. Oh, Chrono Trigger is actually competing with Expedition 33 here a bit and is handily beating Final Fantasy 6. That surprises me. Okay, cool. Joe, have you ever watched Advent Children? Yes, I have watched Advent Children, and I enjoyed it very much as just like seeing some of my favorite characters kick some ass.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Administers a powerful electric shock to the surrounding area. Battery discharger. Okay, cool. My favorite is not my favorite movie, but it was kind of cool, I guess. Yeah. Tifa was probably my first video game crush, as cringe as that is, to have a video game crush. But you know, when you're a kid, pretty girl.
Connection established without issue. Well, that's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately though, the tar currents near our facility is still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later. Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
I saw Spirits Within too. That movie kind of sucked.
Uh-oh. Guitar goblin.
Oh, that was... What do you mean Guitar Goblin?
You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link
His
up.
music's this fire?
Because I'm here just for one reason.
Get up!
And that's to make you suffer. Can't kill a repatriate for good.
Patriot.
Boy, you're about to learn.
Patriot with a re in front of it.
Far worse things than dying. So,
True, like stubbing your toe.
let's
Especially
kick it
your
off with
little
some
toe.
pain.
Oh man. When you take its corner too sharply and your little toe gets caught on the corner of a table or a wall or something and it kind of sticks out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, canonical death. Alright, gonna reload. That is not funny. Got a nail bed inflammation from that once. Had to get the nail removed. Hurt like hell. It's dude. It's not a joke. Like I 100% agree. I'm pretty sure that I have like maybe not quite broken a bone, but maybe fractured one from like in my toes from hitting my feet. I have it was a real problem for a while. I don't know if it was like sleep deprivation or whatever. Like yeah, like seriously, it's not a joke. That shit hurts, man. That shit hurts.
Oh yeah, my everlasting.
Oh, we're back
friend
to
over
it.
here
Okay.
has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the seam all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more.
Uh-oh.
You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out of it. And it won't be long before the pain becomes more than physical.
Is it gonna make me repatriate again? Oh, this is cool. I like this sequence. Okay, can I go somewhere else? What if I just don't do it? She's here. Bike-chan, help us. Unlock the blade. Samurai's gonna show up and save us, right? Samurai? Oh, maybe that's us from the future and we're samurai. Oh, someone already made that joke. Okay, in my head canon, the bike and the samurai are the same person.
Y'all caught up now? On that thing and its colorful past? The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. Yeah. That's it. Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. Suffer. Through the day you were born.
This is cool. I like this a lot. This is a really fun sequence. Using the gameplay mechanics of coming back to life over and over again in a story sequence. This is cool. I like this. Punch him, Sam. Punch him. Punch him. Get up. Get up.
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes and I'll wait.
I wish I could sing.
And soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
This is fucked.
And I
Oh shit. No. No, 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 no. Why? Okay. This is pure Metal Gear Solid 4 right now. Why is this happening? Same button to repatriate? Is it it's not OBS, no.
stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile and
Thank you, Penguin93 for the sub. What is Joms? I asked chat people that replied just with Joms. Please help. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's all the info you need. Joms. Joms. What is Joms? Monobike chain to the rescue. Oh, that's cool.
What did he do to you?
She's just literally Siri. She's literally Siri. This is really cool. I like this a lot. Whoa! Do 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 do. Oh, he ripped out her hair?
Catch you later.
That's fucked up.
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his high is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again. Don't.
Just put it in some water.
Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam. Come on. I don't know what to do.
My bullshit sense is tingling. Quick, Fragile, name the flame something stupid. Oh, okay. Echo. I don't get it. How'd it work? From vibes and aura. Haven't you been paying attention? Rainbow. It was a cool shot. Where's Tallman? Tallman got burned too.
Coral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
What the fuck? This is fucking right back to the sun's up another day. Why is that? What the fuck is this? Like, why were he into like fucking network reconnection right away? That was a big moment. Can we have a beat? Like, what the?
And it's all thanks to Sam.
Back to school.
His injury is completely healed too. Dead Man, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Okay.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor. And I know Sam's body better than just about anyone.
Oh, yeah?
He's doing fine. No need to worry.
Higgs kicked him in the first 5 seconds of the scene. Pay attention. Yeah, but he was still doused in the fire, right? I guess he, like, wasn't he, like burnt? I remember him being kicked into the thing. I didn't think Dahlman was connected to him in the whole entire time. But wasn't he burnt too? I guess he was fine. He was okay.
He's Gorfall. He's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are
Oh, he's
still
okay.
unstable.
All right.
Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry. Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first.
Oh, do they know?
Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? And I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set...
Okay, so sorry to pause it, but it's about the story. Do we think that Sam is straight up hallucinating? Or do we think that there is something in the pod, but only Sam and maybe someone else can see it? Like, is this straight up trauma response and it has nothing to do with the Stranding or whatever? Or do we think that through his connection with BB and Lou and everything, he is actually seeing something in there that no one else can see? Just trauma? Seems like most people think it's just trauma. Okay. I don't think so. I think there is something in the pod, and maybe it's not what we see when we look at it, but I do think that there is something in the pod and Sam is seeing something that's there. I also think he's going through trauma. Definitely, but I don't think this is a trauma response. Maybe his trauma is allowing him to see something that is literally no one else is seeing it there, so kind of both, maybe? I don't know. Where are the fake likes coming from? What do we think? Thank you, Daxtier, for the resub as well. Turns out I still have enough Prime for a few more Prime subs. Wowie, you should stream all of the old JRPGs so I can have an opinion on them without needing to suffer their combat and glacial pace by myself. Holy shit. Thank you, Daxtier. Thank you very much for the 50-month resub. And thank you, Skin P94 for the resub. Also, isn't it weird they refer to Sam as a repatriate? Like it's a group of people, yet isn't he the only one in existence? It is weird to us, but it isn't weird for this world. There's a lot of people that have unique stuff in this world that still gets names and terminology like that. Like, I'm pretty sure that whatever the fuck, like, Fragile has right now, Jump Shock or whatever, she's the only one that has that and is still giving it a name. Maybe there's another repatriate somewhere and we just haven't met them. Possibly. I don't know. Isn't Hartman a repatriate too? Nope. Hartman is has 21 pilot minute syndrome or something where he dies every 21 minutes and then he's shocked back to life. Or is he? No. Is that separate to what? Is he doing that on purpose? Didn't he calculate that his body could take a 21-minute like journey to the beach and he's doing it on purpose to try and map it out and also find his family or something? I can't remember. It's something like that though, but I don't think he's a repatriate, no.
Out on our journey together. Fragile. She asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss.
Die Hardman is repatriate as well. Is he? Okay.
Sam. Hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No, he doesn't? Okay.
Lou's right here.
All right, sorry, we're having this talk now. Let's shut up.
Australia together.
My bad.
I'll show you.
The pod you brought on this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck. And it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
You've been giving us the likes! What?
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
you see? Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean lose death? What are you talking about?
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there. Broken. I wanted you to live. To move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there? I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong.
You had Dalmek.
Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
And then she leave them. Okay. I would be incredibly angry in Sam's position right now. Did they have to put fucking cobwebs on it? In the background while fucking Sam was asleep, the tall man popping silly string all over the fucking pod to really sell that it's been broken this whole time. Pop, pop, pop. Like where did that come from? What the fuck is that? Oh man, I feel bad for Sam. Nice pen. Episode 10, Isolation. Sam, this is Charlie. Hey, Charlie.
Your next
You sure we're the only ones who can handle this job? Because like Tomorrow seems pretty fucking capable out there, and like the monobike worked well. Ghost mech spotted.
Good morning, Rainy.
Yeah, but Sam can't die. Oh, that's true. Yeah, is that really the main reason why he does this? Is because he's expendable because he's invincible in a way? Can Tomorrow die? Someone asked if the Sekimea stream, the VOD's gone. No, the Sekimea stream didn't happen last weekend, but it will happen this weekend. At least I assume so. It probably will happen this weekend, and the Yumineko stream will happen this weekend too. Sorry that didn't happen last weekend. You're not missing a VOD or anything.
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you. Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pod, how much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation.
And we also considered it best that she start acting really weird around you and give off villain vibes, dress like a fascist, and also start smoking. And be really off-putting and, you know, just stay away from you for most of this period while you spoke to a new doll friend that she gave you. We just thought that would be best. Yep.
It wasn't just for your sake.
Sake.
Fragile,
but not that
needed
fragile.
it too.
Okay.
There are people out there who need help, Sam. Whenever you're ready to face what's next, summon your strength and get to it.
What? What? We're done? That's it? No more? All right. Time to pound down some brewskis. This looks like it tastes gross. Chiral tea in a can? I don't know. Maybe it's good? What do we think? Do we like I'm thinking like an iced tea kind of flavor, or do you think it's like Red Bull or whatever? Like I don't know, man. I feel like this would taste gross. It tastes like Arizona. Sunset sarsaparilla. Does anyone else murder the guy that tells you about the star bottle caps in New Vegas to see if he's still collecting the star bottle caps, and then you find out that he is, and you get 5 free bottle caps to start your collection? No, he kills himself? What do you mean? Oh, do you strategically find the first bottle cap next to the rad scorpion nest and to the northeast of the town, and then he runs over and kills himself, and then you get some free guilt-free bottle caps? Good strategy. I support it. Shit.
Sam, Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan. Her main cannons are operational, and it's all thanks to you. Contact us whenever you require fire support, and we'll be sure to oblige.
Chiral cluster bombs are launched from the
Did you take a look at that post from the Southern Environmental Observatory on the SSS? It seems ghost mechs are active in their local region, and the tar currents there are still in a rather chaotic state. This is Higgs's doing, all in service to a greater plan. We shouldn't underestimate him either, Sam. Let's take care on our way to Hartman's lab.
Would you ever make a video on Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI? I've had an idea kicking around in my head for a long time of making a video entitled "A Tale of Two JRPGs" as a riff on Tale of Two Cities, and like you know talking about those two, and flipping between the two of them together.
There are all kinds of things that can help us get there faster. Highways, zip lines, you name it. This journey is a major undertaking, so let's plan carefully and take advantage of everything that's available.
Okay. Would you prefer a Chrono Trigger remake or a Final Fantasy VI remake? I would prefer, for different reasons, I would prefer a Chrono Trigger remake because I feel like okay, so Chrono Trigger doesn't need a remake. Chrono Trigger, the art is timeless, the music is timeless, the presentation is timeless, the gameplay still holds up. It's very simple, it's very elegant. The Chrono Trigger doesn't need any changes. It's fine. It's still completely playable today. I think we'll find out, I guess, but it's fine. It doesn't need one. Like it's fine. It's completely accessible. Final Fantasy VI is also kind of like that, but I feel like Final Fantasy VI might actually benefit from more of a 3D kind of remake or whatever, like Final Fantasy IV did. The Final Fantasy IV remake that they made on the DS a while ago was really cool. And seeing it move from pixel art to 3D graphics really was a really interesting kind of thing, and I could enjoy that in Final Fantasy VI as well. I don't think I would enjoy the same thing in Chrono Trigger. But the reason why I'm leaning toward Chrono Trigger is because I would really like to see that series get revived, and I would like to see a proper sequel to Chrono Trigger instead of Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross is a fine game, but it's very different. And also they do something in Chrono Cross that made me so angry that I felt like I was a weeb before I even knew what a weeb was. But like I would like to see a Chrono Trigger 2 or see what they could do with that world with those characters. And having a remake would be a good way to get that going, right? But I feel like the time has passed on that. We're never going to get anything else, which is fine. Final Fantasy VI would benefit a lot by adding more character interactions and actually making those optional characters important, or, well, good characters. So Mog, Gago, even Gao feel like afterthoughts compared to Sleece, Locke, Terra. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI cast is very varied, but really when you strip it down, Final Fantasy VI only has, I don't know, well, how many characters Final Fantasy VI have? Party member characters? There's like 20, isn't there? Like you can fill up... Can you fill up all 3 groups with some left over? So it'd be 4, 8, 12, and there's like 3 left over. So there's like 15 characters, something like that. Is it 14 or 15 characters? But really the amount of characters that are really like fully fleshed out characters that are worth a shit in Final Fantasy VI is probably around 8. And that's fine. Some of them are like novelty characters that are just there. Like there's one of Final Fantasy VI characters is just an abominable snowman that just says like Garp the whole entire time. There are a couple that are like that. I would also, because okay, I can't say that because of spoilers, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it would benefit from going over in the back half of the game for sure for character interactions. So Final Fantasy VI leans more into dramatic scripted moments and spectacle, and therefore would benefit more from modern AAA graphics. I feel like Chrono Trigger does have that. It's just that it works so well with the art direction that they had that you don't really need to imagine it to have a remake. The Magitech factory in Final Fantasy VI, I would love to see that fully realized in 3D. Maybe it is in Final Fantasy XIV because there's Magitech in Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe I've already seen it and I wasn't even aware of what was going on when I played it. Like stuff like maybe like the Blackbird in Final like remade with full graphics would be really cool. I don't know, but that's from Chrono Trigger. I don't know. I feel like Chrono Trigger already hits hard with that. I guess we'll find out. Thoughts on Final Fantasy IV? I liked it, but it's not my favorite game. It's very melodramatic. A lot of characters keep sacrificing themselves over and over and over in that. But it's all right. I really liked it at the time. Is the Final Fantasy VI super grindy? Would that be extreme? Nope, it's not grindy at all. But even if it is grindy, well, there are some parts that you can make it grindy. But if you can, the version I'm going to play has a fast forward button, and we can just fast forward through the combat. What? Oh, phew. Okay. Holy crap.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security
measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside.
My favorite character in Final Fantasy VI when I was a kid was Sabin, and I was so like into like leveling and stuff and enjoying that game that if you know this place, you played the game. I found the dinosaur forest at the end of Final Fantasy VI, and I spent hours there, like just holding down, like running around holding down the A button to level up Sabin to level 99 because I wanted him to be the most powerful character in the party. I also did it with Cyan. I really liked Cyan at the time. And those are my two. My favorite part of the game, Final Fantasy VI, apart from the auction house and some of the scenes that happen later, but my favorite part early on is when Sabin goes on the Odyssey by himself. And I really like that stretch, so I really like Sabin and Cyan, like the stuff that they go through. So I just leveled up Sabin and Cyan to level 99, and they were like my wrecking crew of the final stretch of the game. That's how much I enjoyed the game when I was a kid. I was a different person back then. All right, I don't see an order. What am I supposed to do? Take on a main order at the terminal in Hartman's lab. Oh God, really? Oh, okay. Sorry, they did say that. Would you play the Final Fantasy IX remake if it were announced? I don't like Final Fantasy IX, so I would play it just to see. I would also play the original just to see if I would like it more now. But I really didn't like Final Fantasy IX when it first came out. They're gonna remake 9 before 8. Is 9 more beloved than 8? I quite liked 8. Okay, did it say the tar currents were so bad that the Magellan couldn't move? So I just have to go there by myself? Yeah, seems like it. Okay, sorry. I wasn't really paying attention a lot happened. I was trying to talk to chat at the same time. My bad. Why 8 sucks? I think 8's really good. 8 is my favorite of the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasies. But I've never played Final Fantasy 7 by myself. When I was a teenager, I played Final Fantasy 7 in batches with different friends because I didn't have a PlayStation. So I've experienced all Final Fantasy 7, but I played it in a weird way when I was a teenager, and I've never actually sat down and played it all by myself all the way through. So if I did that, maybe I would like 7 more. I would love to play 7 all the way through the original and then play the remake and see if I like it. But I did play Final Fantasy 8 by myself and 9. I did not like 9 all that much. Transponder? Yeah, we could take a transponder, but then we wouldn't have much yet. No, they said the Magellan was there to defend the base. What was it about the tar currents then? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Why do Australia terminals have Die Hardman voice greeting couriers? Weren't Australian terminal built long time ago? Is it Die Hardman? We selected Die Hardman's voice to be Charlie. Maybe it's Charlie's voice is talking to us when we get there. Final Fantasy 9 has soul. Maybe I'll like it more now. I don't know. Honestly, like I had like some of my friends at the time when I was a teenager would really influence me to not like things in really weird ways. So like if someone like if I knew like one of my friends was a really big Sonic fan, and if they really liked the character or something, it would be really fucking irritating if they like latched on to like a character as a new comfort character and like related them nonstop. So that happened to Final Fantasy 9 with Vivi. It was just like nonstop Vivi like relation like the whole entire time that era of gameplay, and it just made me hate Vivi, and that maybe made me hate fucking like Final Fantasy 9 or dislike it as more than I should have at the time. But I don't think so. There are some parts of Final Fantasy 9 I really like, but yeah. How do you hate Vivi? Man, how'd you know you exist? Maybe you don't. Wow, so deep. Yeah, this really made me think. Like, okay, yeah, sure, okay. Even as a teenager, this was like Babby's first foray into thinking about the world, you know? Like, I don't know. This is also the guy that made me hate Star Wars, because whenever we watched Star Wars, he knew literally every single one of the lines, including the aliens. So he would just recite it, and it would just be like, okay, dude, like, you know, like this is, it's like, it's good, like it's fine, it's cool, like lightsabers are fucking awesome, like whatever, but like, dude, did we really have to like, it's not that good, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. So normal Star Wars fan? Yeah, sorry, I was a sensitive little shit. Sounds like you hate your friend, not the game. No, I really like that friend, and we got along really well. But like, there was certain media and topics that we couldn't really talk about, and was freaking irritating. Oh, and don't get me wrong, I'm sure that there are lots of things on my side of the equation that were the same way. I don't talk that person anymore for a long time now. But like, yeah. I'm definitely sure I was an annoying little shit, probably even more annoying at that age. Still am, bud. Liking 8 but still liking, but disliking 9 already tells me a bunch, don't worry. Uh-oh. Maybe I wouldn't like 8 as much now. I don't know. Maybe 8's more special to me because it was the first 3D Final Fantasy that I, like, again, I got to play myself, like when I finally had a PlayStation that I could, like, a game on. Yeah. 7 seems more impressive in a lot of ways. Eight's more emotional though, isn't it? Like 8 is a love story, whereas 7 is 7 a love story? 7 isn't a love story. 7's a hate story. 8 is definitely a love story.
Across any cargo marked for people living in this region.
I like love stories.
Delivering it might make them more amenable to getting connected.
Final Fantasy 8, whatever. Look, he drives, okay? He drives. He's literally me. Seven is accepting who you are. Oh, maybe that's why I don't like it. Okay. Oh my god, what have I done? How did I do this? Okay. How would you rank the Final Fantasy villains? I don't even remember the villain of 9. Oh, I do. It was another monkey, wasn't it? The villain of 9 is another monkey. The villain of 8 is interesting, but maybe kind of underdeveloped. Villain of 7 has kind of like Darth Vader energy of like very imposing vibes, which is kind of cool, but it's also kind of maybe a little hard to understand. I don't know. Final Fantasy X's villain has this world's imperfect syndrome. It's kind of annoying. I like Kefka. Kefka's probably my favorite, but I don't know how I'm going to feel about that. I might not like Kefka anymore. Kefka and Sephiroth have a lot of similarities, but for some reason I like Kefka more than Sephiroth. But again, this is like, you're asking for opinions that were formed when I was 9 years old. So that was like literally, and I do mean literally, 30 years ago. So like I'm the first one to admit that like you were talking to a different version of me back then that was like really impressionable and really like would just accept a lot of things. Like I was still very deep in the phase of my life where I wouldn't even question like or be critical or anything like that. I just knew what I liked and I would enjoy it, and like all these things were formed at a very young age that are probably so entrenched with me that I'm never going to be able to undo them. Like if I have a bad time with Final Fantasy 6 in the next couple weeks, I'm still gonna really like it forever because like those memories are ingrained, and I'll have like a weird cognitive dissonance I'm gonna have to live with the rest of my life. Like, yeah. That's why I felt really bad when we went through Persona 3 Reload, and I was trying to be very diplomatic with chat, but at the same time, it's like look, like I understand this is someone's Final Fantasy 6 out there, or someone's Chrono Trigger, but like I am not the person that you were when you played this, and neither are you anymore. But I really understand that that this was a special game for a lot of people in a special time of their lives, and don't let me take that away from you. Don't let anyone take that away from you. Like the person you are still enjoyed it very much, and that's not to be invalidated or dismissed at all. Like, imagine going back in time and like watching some cartoons that you really liked when you were 7 years old and being like, oh, this is shit. It's like, like of course it doesn't hold up to adult standards. It's not for adults. It's not for the person you are right now. Dancing Mad still goes fucking hard as shit, yeah. Did you listen to the Black Mages version yet, Mouse? Force Your Way by the Black Mages is really good too. On the bridge? Really? Oh shit, I didn't know that could happen. Aha! You can't get me off the bike because we're on the bridge. Fuck you! Oh shit, fucking sick. I wish he would step on me. Something wrong. What? This is a song chat created when we were playing Final Fantasy 16. Thank you, Crab Fungus, for the resub. Hey, To. I saw Umineko has bonus episodes. Are they up for DLC mode? What? Wait, what? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What? Oh, look at the water from the rain. It's so cool. Oh. Whoops. I don't have a PCC. Okay.
The battery's dead.
Oh, shit. That's a dude. Where's the charging station? Build the charger. Fuck, there isn't one. Oh, there's one there. I don't think we're gonna be able to get there in time, though, are we? We're like pretty far away. Oh, we have some electro biotes. We can probably make it. Steal a PCC from bandits. Yeah, that could work too. I think we'll be fine though. It's kind of annoying that you can't interact with the music player at all for fear of DMCA's music songs is literally reward from completing many of the main side orders. It's definitely meant to be part of the experience of some of these quiet long journeys. Yeah, I know, it sucks, yeah. It's one of the ways that streaming can be a very different experience. How did we get so much battery there? Oh, is it because it's sunlight? Are we getting some battery back in the sun? Like, it's also bad for the game itself because it's misrepresenting what the game is all about to the audience. But that's the streams are always like that. No game survives that. Even with chat down, the streamer is still going to be performative or knows that they're being watched, and it's going to change the experience, which is fine. It's not always for the detriment. Huh? Oh, who built this road? Oh, damn, there's a ramp and everything? Cool. That is not the way. Do we want to go down it, though? For information, the additional Umineko content is full of Higurashi stuff, negative kind. You don't want to read it. Okay, good. That's reassuring. Thanks. Well, if you don't finish today, we're probably gonna finish early tomorrow. Oh, really? Maybe we'll just do some side content tomorrow then. Oh, we're due for break. I'm sorry. Once we get to Hartman, we'll take a break. What do you think of Aerith? Aerith's pretty good. I don't really remember all that well, though. Is that Stranding 2 almost done already? All right, we're on stream 9. This has been a long game. Aerith, Katsit, Tifa? Wow. Hates Tifa. Yeah. This drops you falling on my head. Okay. Can we get back on the bike? I will say I do think Final Fantasy 9 looks way better than Final Fantasy 7 or 8. Feels like they went for something more stylized that worked well for the hardware rather than it being too polygonal 7 or too much intended to be realistic 8 in its art. Yeah, the characters in 8 just are unacceptable. Even back when it first came out, like the first time I ever saw Final Fantasy 8 like on a screen was my friend showing me that one of the areas near the end of the first disc. And I couldn't believe like how bad the characters looked, even back then. Like the backgrounds look awesome. The character models, like if you even call them models, kind of this weird sprite amalgamation monster, they look fucking terrible. They look really, really, really bad. I don't know if it looks better now that they've like upscaled it or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's readable. But Final Fantasy 7, as much as they're like blocky ass Lego fucking bullshit, it looks kind of chunky and weird. Fits the backgrounds and everything way better than Final Fantasy 8's did. Final Fantasy 9 looks like they did it better. Yeah, I will agree with you there, August. What do you think of the pre-rendered backgrounds of PlayStation 1 era? I like them. They're really cool. It's still amazing to me that I used to watch the CGI and the pre-rendered stuff back then and think that gaming will never ever be real time better than that. You'll never be able to play a game that looks better than that. And it's kind of sad that you always have to watch it. And now I look back at that, and those things look bad compared to the graphics that we have now. That's just real time. Like, my God. Are you going the right way? I think so.
Just a bit further now.
I'm not a huge fan of the Final Fantasy VII Remake for a few reasons, but holy fuck, this game gorgeous. I don't know if I'm going to like the Final Fantasy VII Remake for reasons, but I know a spoiler about Final Fantasy VII Remake that I think probably everyone in the chat knows. And that is, I don't know if I'm going to like it, but it's really interesting. It is a really interesting direction that they did, and that's one of the reasons why I want to play the original before I play the remake. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's really, really, really interesting the direction they took that. I don't know. That is a game that I played. I'm in something of a special position. That is a game that I grew up with and I played a lot when the hype train was going, and that was like the biggest thing in all of gaming. But I also didn't have a very strong personal connection with that series. So like I have a lot of context, but I don't have a lot of like blind love like I had nostalgia like I have for Final Fantasy VIII, Chrono Trigger, and Final Fantasy VI, that sort of thing. So there is a possibility that next week might be really interesting for Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger, because there is a game that I loved when I was a kid. I loved this game, and when I played it when I was in my late 20s, again, I hated it, and I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? And I had a complete crash out, and that game was Secret of Mana. Oh my God, I loved that game when I was a kid. It had really cool combat, had a really good, interesting story, had a lot of things, it was a really big game, and then I played it again when I was in my late 20s. I'm like, this game fucking sucks. Like the combat is clunky, it's really slow, like the story is shit, like it's just too many menus, like it's just like, oh man, I did not like that game at all when I played it as an adult. So I'm curious if I'm gonna have the same thing. I don't know, I've never gone back and tried Secret of Evermore. I loved Secret of Evermore when I was a kid. That was my birthday present one year. I think when I was 8 or something, and I maybe my timeline is fuzzy for that. I love that game. I don't know if I would like that now, the same way, but yeah. Anyway, before we go on break, thank you again, Crab Fungus, for the resub and scaring me with the Umineko bonus episodes, and thank you to Nath Balzana for the resub also. Thank you very much. 7 months, thank you very much. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna play some ads so we don't get ads for the rest when I come back. Oh, also we're gonna do the dolls when we come back, which is gonna take about 10 minutes. So if you do not care about the dolls, you can have an extended break and you can come back in about 15 minutes instead of 5. Be right back. Make up your own story is a classic move for video games. Dark Souls is built off it, to be honest. Yeah, it's some movies and even some books can do it sometimes too. When it gives you information, it's pretty rare, more rare in books. So, the reason why it works well in video games is because you have a lot of time to just sit around and think. So it's a good match. Like a lot of times you're not experiencing the stories, you're just walking around. It gives you a lot of details. You can piece it together yourself. So it's a good match. I see why people like it. It's just not for me. I definitely. Like whenever I've said in the past, maybe I haven't made it more clear that it's not like a big judgment thing of like this is objectively bad. I just don't like it. I think I've been pretty clear about that, but sometimes not. But then how if when we... Oh my god. But then how if when had then there isn't what it was, but if therefore should it even? Okay, I need a minute. Fucking hell. Oh, okay. Let me drink this Gatorade. Do you think you could see yourself continuing Death Stranding 2 off stream and building roads and stuff? No, but I could definitely see myself replaying the game and like building up every single location as I go and maxing out every stars instead of like finishing it now at the end. I would like to do that, but I don't know when. I'd probably like to play the first game as well too, but I have enough things to play at the moment. I have too much. Too much. All right, let's not think about that. All right, Gamedle, Bandle, Joedle, Scrandle, and Steamdle. So let's go. Gamedle. This is Indigo Prophecy or Fahrenheit. What does it want to be? Okay, I'm actually pretty good at this. Artwork. This one I'm not good at. That looks kind of familiar. Is that Katamari Damacy? No. I don't know this game. Oh, I definitely don't know this game. What game is this? Chibi Robo. Never heard of it. Okay. All right, Bandle. Can we hear it? 2014. It was 29. A billion views. Easy. Okay, I definitely know it. I'm not placing it. Okay, not getting it still. I'm over par now. Shit. I'm gonna have to go to Glarp. I'm gonna have to go to Glarp. I'm gonna have to go to Glarp. All right, here's the next one for people who haven't got it yet, but might get it now. All right. Glorp me. Glorp, glorp, glorp. Okay, maybe I don't know this song. What? Okay, I don't know what this song is. A celestial dome packed with lights. Stars. Oh, it is a sky. I know this song. Oh, fuck. I can't hear that. I know this song. I've listened to this song quite a few times. Shit, I know this song. What the fuck? Oh, man. This is my biggest Bandle fail ever, because I know this song. I've listened to it a bunch of times. I like Coldplay. Shit. Oh, man. I can't hear that at all. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't hear it at all. Shit, okay. Size, weebs, aren't you tired of this? How many more of this shit can there be? Oh my god, you know what? I'm in. They're literally advertising to the whales. Starts laughing. Alright, it's gotta be Genshin, right? Wait. No, it's like a Summer Game Fest thing. It's a Game Awards thing. Was it 2024? Yes! Alright, got it. Got it. This looks like a yep.
Weebs, aren't you tired of this? How many more of this shit can there be? Oh my god.
It just looks like Genshin. Alright, we're done. We don't have to get to the end of the quote. We don't have to get to the end of the quote. I'm surprised that even got on YouTube. Alright. Scrandle. Do we want to do Steamdle before Scrandle? Let's do Steamdle before Scrandle. Scrandle's the grand finale. Alright, Steamdle. This is the game where you have to guess what the game is based on the Steam reviews. Got depression, grow vegetable. Stardew Valley. Oh. Okay. Alright. Scrandle. Can we choose it? Yes, we scran. Easy right? Easy right. Easy right. It feels like it's been a while since we've done Scrandle. Okay. Okay, it's above 10 pounds on the right, but it is still way better than whatever the hell the thing on the left is. There's a hint of unmelted cheese here, which is kind of gross. I'm going right. Yeah, 50% for all that. That's okay. Okay. All right. Pola alla brasa. I remember this getting like 80 something. Gammon bread with a pint for 320. I feel like that kind of ketchup and mustard, whatever the fuck that is, just on bread like that is kind of a debuff. I'm going left. 76. Okay. Mitraillette. The best a man can get. Chips and fried meat with sauce. Andalouse on a baguette. And chicken burger, easy left. That's just sad, the one on the right. Really? That's really high for that. Wow. Okay, pie, chips, and gravy for 5 pounds versus double bacon pulled pork cheeseburger. Okay, so remember, pie is just random. Like, pie could be anything. We don't know how to judge pies on Scrandle. The right looks decent. The bun looks whatever the fuck, like this pork up here is kind of bad. The burger looks a little too overdone. The bacon looks good to me, but not to a lot of people. I feel like surprisingly this might be anyone's Scran. I think I'm gonna go right because I feel like pie is too random and I don't want to bet on the pie. So I'm gonna go right, but on my own head be it. That looks awful. What do you mean? It's a burger. It's fine. The cheese looks plastic. It's just a slice of cheese melted. It's also cheaper. The chips look good. The chips do look good, but the pie... now you got me second guessing myself, man. Bad bread. Now you got bad bread. What's the protocol in eating wings in public? Now you just got a bone on you? I mean, usually there's a trash can around, right? Or you can just like as an adult, you always have like a little plastic bag on you at all times, right? Just put it in your little plastic bag. Okay, I'm going left on behalf of chat, but if I'm wrong, it's gonna be funny. Wow, chat was right. Okay, all right. Okay, chat was right. Chat was right. Okay, popcorn chicken and curly fries versus currywurst and fries in a bucket. Okay, if they were the same price, I would go left. 16 pounds. That looks like a lot of food, though. 16 pounds. That is a big bucket. Look, you can see the kind of hand down at the bottom. That's a lot of fucking food. It's also like has the bucket buff versus currywurst and fries is like easily like only a quarter of the amount of food on the right for only half the price. I feel like it's impressive on the left. And also like chicken is the ultimate scran for sure. But that's like as pretty much as good as currywurst gets, and fucking like Scrandle loves their fucking currywurst. I'm going left. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, all right, lock in. Shit, tacos. Okay, for $2.40, there is a surprising amount of meat on those tacos. Versus popcorn chicken and waffle fries for $6.80 with hot sauce and crispy onions. Right has a huge presentation buff. It looks really good. Left is good value. I'm going right though. Yep. Wow, that's close. Okay, I'm starting to get sweaty. Okay, cheeseburger and chips, cheese and onion baguette. Easy get. All right. Okay. What the fuck is this thing? Pie mash and gravy. That mash looks really good. There's a lot of food here for $6.50 versus zapiekanka, bread, cheese, mushroom paste, and tomato sauce for $2.60. I don't know what right is. I can't judge it. Therefore, I'm gonna take it as disrespect. I'm going left. Okay. All right. Yang Yum chicken with rice, kimchi, and a triple whiskey highball versus currywurst and pommes. Okay. Right looks good. We all agree right looks good, right? That is a good currywurst with pommes frites, right? No, fucking no. Fucking no. What? No. Laughing straight to the bank with this? God damn it. Damn it! God damn it! Never bet against Korean barbecue when death is on the line. But it was in 4% of each other. 4%. Damn it! God damn it! Oh, I'm upset. That should have been a perfect scran.
Very impressive work, Sam.
I really like how in all your battles with Higgs in this game, he takes a lot of damage, so he isn't just another big impossible to overcome thing a lot of games villains do. He's also really charismatic, so maybe I'm being a little too starstruck. What do you think? Yeah, it's odd to me. Maybe it's just like the character that was given, but like Troy Baker is a voice actor and is giving the best performance in this game compared to a lot of like big name actors. Like I don't know, man. Like and I don't like Troy Baker because he was a cringe lord on Twitter like twice. I'm neutral Troy Baker. It was pretty bad what he said on Twitter. But like yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird.
Once again, Sam, I'm sorry we couldn't bring you straight here on the DHV Magellan.
Maybe, I don't know. I always thought that it would be easier to teach astronauts how to drill than teach drillers how to be astronauts, but maybe it's not the case. Maybe it's easier to have a voice actor like do like physical performance than physical performance do voice acting. Maybe talking to a microphone is kind of too alienating for some people. I don't know.
That was one hell of a trip, and you must be absolutely knackered. Be sure to take as long as you need to rest before tackling more work. All right?
All right, so everyone's just being nice to me now? Okay.
I'll have a crack at assessing several potential routes for your next main order.
We can discuss them when we take a look at the map later on. As for the cargo, I'll let Charlie tell you all about it.
Sam, this is Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
Network infrastructure between the Southern Environmental Observatory and Terminal Fort Knott has been disabled for reasons unknown, though we strongly suspect Ghostmech's sabotage is to blame. To address this, we've decided to reroute network traffic through the F7 North Distribution Center. However, the distance is too great for us to establish a direct connection at this time. That being the case, we'll need to utilize the way stations situated between the two sites. The device required to activate them is stored at this facility. Collect it before embarking on your journey to the distribution center. You know what to do, Sam. We'll rendezvous on site later.
I think Troy has more freedom. I think some people in chat are saying. I just think maybe it's just that Higgs is just a character that allows more expression. Everyone else in this game is like it's the apocalypse. Everyone's a lot more reserved. Everyone's hurting. It's a time of great like disarray and discontent and like I don't even know what's going on anymore. Whereas like everyone is very isolated, whereas Higgs is the only character in this game that is flourishing under this world, right? Like he's the only one that's just reveling in all this change. He gets to be like a jokester, have a good time, prankster. He gets to like really be very, very expressive. Whereas everyone else is very sullen, very withdrawn. So maybe it's just the character is allowing that expression. Because it's definitely like in the first game at the very end, like some characters were able to do it when they let their emotions run free. Like Die Hard Man is like still that like for a character that was barely in the game, just like my God, that scene lives on today in my head. Like it's such a great scene and how that went through. Like such great acting. So I think maybe it's just the character is providing that. Like Fragile is a very reserved, sullen character. So is Sam. Rainey is the happiest person on the ship and is also has a lot of a bad backstory and is also kind of reserved but is still kind of expressing themselves. Tarman lost his son. Heartman is a weird character that's kind of quirky but not really there. Mama in the first game was the same kind of way. Everyone's like hurting and recovering from something, whereas Higgs is the only one that's like, I'm fucking loving this, you know? He like everyone else is having a really bad time, whereas Higgs is in the room doing da 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 da. Yeah. Deliver and report. Take on orders. Fresh orders. Okay, deliver network stabilizer to the North Distribution Center. Oh, now we just go back? What? What are we doing? Oh, the tar therapist. We didn't get the tar therapist. Shit.
Listen up, Sam. The F7 North Distribution Center is a long ways away.
Yeah, I know.
And by my reckoning, there's a number of different viable routes. The shortest, most direct path would involve you cutting through the snowy mountains. A dangerous proposition to say the least. You might find zip lines, ladders, and other structures en route to make your life a little easier. But without those conveniences, you'll need to make that deadly trek the hard way. If you're still keen, make sure you pack all the mountain climbing essentials and then some. Alternatively, you could forego the mountain route and circle round to take advantage of the roads to the east. Though if they're still in disrepair, or there aren't any bridges or other structures available, you'll need to come prepared to put in some work. Finally, heading west around the mountains would mean retracing your steps and going back the way you came. A fair few porters have already made use of that route since you paved the way. I imagine you'll find it easier going than the first time through. That route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running, and you can catch a ride too. Ultimately though, the route you take and the methods you utilize are entirely up to you. So take a moment to weigh your options and prepare as you deem fit.
Okay, going this way might be best. I remember that the mountains on this side weren't that bad, and we definitely don't want to go through this mountain area, so we're going around no matter what. We could possibly pick up some shit for the tarred person over here. We have to do that anyway at some point on the way. What do you think? Do you think there's any tar shit that we're gonna find in this area on the way, and we can hook up another area? That's probably the best way to do it, I think. Yeah, let's go that way. Are we all in agreement? And we can do a side quest on the way. Okay. I love this Minecraft ass music. Really? I hear Mass Effect 2 every single time. Is Jelly here? Jelly was recently playing Mass Effect, right? Do you hear it too, Jelly, or is it just me? I don't know if it's, is there like a, I'm not good at recognizing instruments. Is it like a synth or something? I hear like a synth sort of sound.
Thank you.
Oh, we already have something for the Tar Therapist. Oh, that's good. Definitely hear the Mass Effect Star Map song. Yeah, that's the exact song I'm thinking of. Yeah, yeah. Always wondered who did you romance your playthrough? Mass Effect 2, Miranda. Although I don't think I would like Miranda very much now, but I like Miranda because just purely because she looked like Yvonne Strahovski, and I really like Yvonne Strahovski from Chuck. Tali is respected. Tali is hard to do since how she was so disrespected in Mass Effect 3. She's pretty cute though. Always thought the bikini girl on the GTA 5 cover looked Yvonne. Yep, she really does. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep, she does. Yeah. Mass Effect 1, I think you could only romance Ashley, right? I think it was the only romance. I think I remember romancing Ashley at some point. When I've only played Mass Effect 1 through once all the way through, and I replayed it again for the Witcher 3 video, but it was just like going through it all really, really fast. I didn't romance anyone in Mass Effect 3 because I just sped running through it again for the video. Oh, you could romance Liara too, could you? I didn't really like Liara, I don't know why. Liara is the canon romance? Is she really? Where's the compass? Alright, we're going the right way. Thoughts on Calibration Man? Garrus? I really like Garrus. Garrus has a really good voice too. Can you romance Garrus? Sure can. I don't know. I don't like to romance anything I can't kiss, chat. Sorry, that's a weird line in the sand to have. But like, I don't know. I kind of just don't see it working. You can kiss Garrus? No, you can't. Garrus doesn't have lips. Yes, you can. No, you can't. Sorry, did I need to specify on the mouth? Yeah, it's a face. So does a clock, but you can't kiss a clock. Watch me? No, clock me. I don't know how this is gonna go right now with going down here. Your Timothy timepiece posting? What the fuck does that mean? Shit. Okay, we're good. She's a mountain bike for sure. Okay, it's going well. And then we just ease down. We just ease down. We just turn and then we just ease down. Just easy. Easy does it. Easy. No damage. No damage. That's how you do it. How did that work? I just know how to move the bike in this game. I don't know how to tell you. It's gamer instincts. You can't teach that. Okay, we definitely want to stay on this side of the river until we get close to the distribution center. So we're just going to follow the river. You can't kiss Garrus, man who is dating a bicycle. All right. So you got me, sure. Okay. However, like, there are a bunch of Chan artists that, you know, give a representation of the bike that you can kiss. Okay. Like. I'm not owned. I'm actually really calm right now. It's too late for you, streamer. I have depicted myself as the Chad who is kissing Garrus on the mouth, and you as the virgin bike enjoyer. Oh, someone made a road over there. Oh, damn. Do you want to go on the road? I didn't know the road went that far. Your Scran has improved, Dr. Jones, but I see that you fell for the trap at the end today. Should have been perfect Scran. Where was Dr. Jones bit come from? Indiana Jones. This is an whoa! Uh-oh, shit! Oh, okay, there's a gap on the road. Okay, good. Cargo ruined. What do you mean cargo ruined? Aww. This track goes hard though. Yeah, it does, yeah. Wow, there's a lot of people here. 13,000? The Targo is ruined. Might want to do a quick save or something, not having to drive all this way in case of sudden death. Yeah, that's a good idea. I wish there was a quick save button. Unfortunately, we just have to go in here like every single time. Oh, thank you to Andre Philippe 331 for subscribing while we were on break. I'm sorry I didn't see it tonight. Thank you very much, Andre. Hopefully you're still here. I try to say thank you to everyone, and sometimes I'm slow at it. Thank you very much, Andre. Mrs. Baldur's Gate 3. Not even a little bit, chatter. Oh, someone's really been making the road around here. Still here? Oh, that's good. Thank you, Andre. Sorry about that. Do you miss Minty? No. Joe, I had my first and only seizure while watching one of your streams. Oh shit, when did that happen? What happened? How'd that happen? Holy shit, I'm sorry. That must have been scary. The other month when I had that ocular migraine for the first time, I thought I was gonna die. If you could have any actor in a David Cage game, who would you pick for maximum melodrama? My personal choice, David Cage with Nick Cage. Double Cage, twice the caginess. That would be pretty good, actually. Yeah. You miss Charlie Chan every day. I miss her so much. Who's been making this? Someone's been a busy little bee. Holy fuck! This is so much road and monorail over here. Road closed. Road closed. It was Alan Wake? Oh shit. What's all that shit? What are we doing? Southern Environment Observatory. Those are BT jellyfish. They drop lots of crystals if you shoot them. Oh, damn, they do. $300 a pop? Okay, auto aim off, please. There we go. Holy shit. Rainbow. Does it bother anyone else that containers don't take timefall damage until you pick them up? I think they do, actually. Shouldn't these be like completely fucking wrecked then? Like, they've been sitting out here in the timefall for like all day, for like for ages. No, they still have a lot of durability left. I guess it's only if you're in the area you make it rain. No, I can accept that actually. Damn, sorry, Joe, but I'm gonna have to wait for a VOD for this stream because it's stuttering way too much. I'm not even playing Silent Hill 2. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm sorry that Twitch is messing up. It's been a common thing lately, actually. Sorry about that.
Specco! Sakura!
Are these jellyfish a rare spawn? Because if not, like I want to live in this area for a couple hours until I get infinity crystals. Oh, they don't always give crystals? Okay. If you got the weather map, you can see the rain across the continent, so I don't think you should accept that under false premises. What do you mean? That it's not raining whenever I'm not in the area? I mean, like, if it's raining in an area that I'm not in, I don't think cargo takes cargo damage, because if it did, any cargo that's left out in the wild should just be like, there should be no cargo health on it, right? Like, it's been out there for days and it breaks really, really fast. Oh shit, why are there ghost mechs here? Huh. Would it ruin the ultra kill streams if there would be many immaturely passionate chatters? Like, a lot. I'm not saying all fan base is bad, but there are enough people to earn a reputation. Yeah, especially with a game that's probably very high skill ceiling and very difficult like that. It might be a miserable time for me, but I really want to play that game. I don't know. It might not be worth it, actually. That's a mining thing, and there's like a tar person's up here, right? We saw earlier that you can call an airstrike. Can we see if that's still possible? Sure, we can try that. What's it under, do you think? Probably this one? Nope. Oh, it costs chiralium. All right, we're never using that. Cannot be used while riding a vehicle. Next time I'm in an opportunity to use it, I will use it once just to see what it looks like. It's probably pretty good. Okay, improved boring machine. Okay, guaranteed to put you to sleep much faster than the other ones. Okay, what am I supposed to do here when it comes to carrying some shit? I don't think I can pick this up. Okay, has that given me enough to carry it now or no? What's on the ground? Improved boring machine. What could I get rid of that's attached to my suit or something like that? Oh, why do we have this? Okay, can we put it on now? No. Okay, what could we get rid of to put this on? The shotgun? We don't need a shotgun right now. If I get rid of the shotgun, will I be able to put it on? Yes. All right, we'll just leave the shotgun behind then. Grenades are in my my grenade pouch, are they not? Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I don't mind leaving a shotgun behind.
Back.
Okay, and Tarman is up here somewhere, right? The Tar specialist is up here? Oh no, he's right here. Okay. I think this is enough likes to put him on the network. Mechanically, I think the cargo starts existing when you first approach it, and after they spawn, they say that, and that the KO, there's too many new ones. Yeah, this seems to be the case, but like in terms of the world, it bothers me a little bit because I have this disease that doesn't shut up, that it's like, hey, like, all cargo containers you find in the world shouldn't have any cargo protection left because they've been like sitting in the rain this whole entire time. But yeah, it's fine. It's not criticism. It's not a problem. It just irritates me. I wish it didn't. It's not right that it irritates me. All right, there's another one here that we can get that we can't pick up, but we can go and give it to him. There's different Sams. Man, I'm so lost in this game. There's kind of like a Dark Souls kind of thing where through the Carl network you can see different dimensions and stuff.
Hello, and welcome to my humble abode. You must be...
This guy's cringe.
A porter? Ah, of course. You've brought a delivery for me. Excellent. I'll assess its condition right away.
Thank you to This Is Fishtoe for the resub. Put the joms in the bag.
No way, you actually found this thing. That's amazing.
Is it amazing enough for you to join the Carl network with 260 likes? Thank you very much. This is Fishtoe. And thank you to Slice919 for the resub too. Hope the streams have been going well. Looking forward to watching the VODs after the PC version comes out, joms. That's a while from now. Yep. Hopefully not too long. Maybe a year.
You are special. Of that I have no doubt.
Golden Hunters. Projectiles launched from the DHE Magellan's auxiliary cannon. They will burst open above their target location. What? Transforming into golden hunters that will drag nearby humans into the tar, eliminating them without causing a void out. They are also effective at slowing down humanoid ghost mechs. Okay, so I can kill people now? Let's kill the bandits.
Ah, so that's why you and Drawbridge are out here. Very well, please. Connect me to your network.
Very well. 6 months to a year. First one took 8 months. Did it only take 8 months for Death Stranding 1 to go on PC? That's good. Okay. Tar therapist.
Now displaying your current order grade.
What a fascinating experience, this chiral network. Like nothing I've ever seen before. I'm a tar therapist, by the way. I heal people and fix natural anomalies with methods rooted in my own independent study of tar.
Where's the feather therapist?
My theories have other applications too, such as one relating to the golden hunters, which emerge from the currents. You see, I believe they can be launched from the DHV Magellan's cannons to render aid. To avail yourself of their services, you would need only request fire support from the vessel. And when deployed against human belligerents in this fashion, the golden hunters utilize tar to hinder and entrap their prey. But be warned that you can only call upon them within network coverage, and use them wisely, okay?
Man, you know a lot about the Magellan and the network coverage for someone who's only just was connected to it. It's kind of weird.
As you may know, all manner of hunters dwell within the tar currents. When golden hunters are alerted to the presence of humans, they attempt to bind them with tar and ferry them to the other side. I ran a few simulations with APAS which have already produced results. The power of the network is unmatched, isn't it? Anyway, they confirm that the DHV Magellan should be able to summon golden hunters and launch them with its auxiliary cannon. To do so with acceptable accuracy requires network coverage, so this won't always be an option. But consider deploying them against human enemies if you can. There's zero risk of triggering a void out, so no need to hold back. Tar is not only intrinsically entwined with the other side, but also exerts an influence on human health and other natural phenomena. If applied correctly, we can use it to resolve all manner of physical and mental imbalances. I've begun putting my theories into practice here. You can learn all about it by reading the corpus. Oh, yes. You've met the Phantom Smith already, haven't you? He's one of the few who truly grasps what I'm trying to accomplish here. With his continued support and the aid of the chiral network, I firmly believe I can develop even better applications.
Australia sure seems a lot more knowledgeable about the Stranding, Tar, and Beaches compared to America in the first game. Well, a lot more time has passed and they've gained greater understanding. My read on this is that just because we just hooked them up to the chiral network, that doesn't mean that he's been isolated this whole time. There is something like the internet. They can still talk and communicate. Maybe, I don't know though. It doesn't make sense otherwise. It's just the chiral network is bringing them on under the influence of building a new technology, and you're getting access to the chiral processing power or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't know, because otherwise, how are they eating? Like, how are they surviving? There has to be something like that going on. I don't know. Maybe we're not supposed to wonder about that.
Thank you for taking the time to come see me. Do visit again. I'll be waiting for you.
In my whatever suit.
Order completed. Well done.
They eat other porters. Yeah, if you eat someone that you kill, do they still void out? Lightweight machine gun. Improved blood boomerang. Off-roader's defense. Boost. An improved canteen. Oh, wow. That's really good. A weapon that launches rockets. A backpack component that makes traveling by foot easier. Field wear for braving the cold. Lightweight grenade launcher. A new fashion item. Grenade useful for stealth. A new accessory. Road research and a new suit. I wonder if that makes road building cheaper. If it does, then that's definitely worth it, I think, to like rush and then build all the roads. Improved blood bags. New song. A new weapon and secret technique. In the first game, people use rainfall to make crops grow instantly. Yeah, they could be doing that. An improved extra battery. A new suit pattern. Improved combat power gloves. A new weapon. Ooh, we're missing a lot. A new accessory. A cover to protect your backpack. Oh, a new accessory. Backpack component that generates electricity. Huh. A new hood. An electric throwing weapon. An improved vehicle battery. Wow. An upgraded lightweight shotgun, a new song, and more. Handgun that puts enemies to sleep without making noise. Oh, we're missing a lot of shit. Improved battle skeleton. A compact ammo container with exceptional capacity. Component for increasing tri-cruiser's defense. Oh, shit. Do we want to go to Alex Weatherstone? Grenade for PTs, a rod for melee combat, an automatic handgun. Nothing, nothing. Defensive blade. Maybe improving defense is the path to improving offense. Thank you, Sopan or Sopan or Sopan for the resub as well. Silk Song tomorrow? Really? Oh wow. Emergency stream change up for Silk Song? Thank you very much, Sopan. Sorry for saying your name wrong. Okay, we're going here first, and then we're going up there. For no reason, can you check by chance HP? Yeah, sure, 1 second.
Catch my legs.
Did I miss it, or have the leg robots not made the jump to Death Stranding 2? Yeah, I haven't seen them. You used to be able to like send out your own orders for that, right? 19%. Man, we really need that extra defense for her, don't we? Should be fine as long as it doesn't start raining or snowing again or anything like that, or we run into someone that's going to start shooting at us. The defense guy's in Mexico, though? Oh, we can go back to Mexico and do that. Use the Davini instant repair tool. Tick tock, tick tock. Man, that sucks. Wait, this is the song. This is Bike Chan's song. Let's take the scenic route and listen to the song. Enjoy a gorgeous view.
Because I never said no or put up a fight. And I'm emotionally impaired.
This is a Kojima game that was to be that Bike Chan died a long time ago and you're riding Dalmec all that time. Sam, you have been on foot this whole journey. Wait, what? Aw, the song.
And I'm trying to keep these bones inside my skin. But my body's in the hole my shadow digs. There's a struggle to maintain my position. The oil's dried from this heart of rusted tin. And I wonder if I survive this without you.
Man, that's a beautiful song.
Good evening, Sam. Let go. Process your orders and requests.
Welcome back to our neck of the woods.
Maybe it'll drop in all that much. How's Joe finding the game? I really like it a lot. Whatever Just Stranding 1 was, this is at least a point or two above it for me. I really enjoy it.
Oh, good to have you with us again. And I'm just really sorry about the last time, all right?
Yeah, you just left
We
me.
had some issues with some key systems, and everyone was confined to the lower levels of the shelter.
Uh-huh.
Not
Sure.
that, you were having any easier of a time up top, but
Mhm.
I'm glad we all made it through okay. I'm happy to take a look at your order data now. Appreciate you delivering this for me. I'd been worried sick. Not anymore, though.
Why didn't you ride the cargo elevator up to save me like Fragile did at the beginning of the game?
You deserve to have this more than anyone. When the time comes, make the most of it.
A lightweight variant of the MP bullet machine gun, portable as an S-sized piece of cargo. Despite the reduction in the weight of its stock, the portable variant retains all the features of the base model, comes equipped with light and dot sight, and supports semi-auto and full auto fire. So it's just an upgrade, right? It's literally just an upgrade, but it's not better than the machine gun 2. Is there a lightweight machine gun 2?
I've increased your materials allocation. I trust you'll make the most of what we've got to offer.
Now displaying your current order grade.
I've shared the data for a lightweight machine gun. Bad guys can pop up without warning these days, so everybody needs a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically the same as your standard machine gun, but more compact. Got an integrated dot sight that should make it much easier to stay on target too. Give it a go and you'll see. And best of luck to you with everything.
Oh, my head
Order
hurts.
completed. Well done.
You're almost on site, mate.
Okay, do we want to repair Bike Chan, or do you want to go up to the... Do you think we can get up to the north without having a fight? Yeah, we'll be fine.
Perhaps you should take a break.
Repair? Sounds like 2 trips to me. What does repair entail? Just like using the garage for like and skipping animations. It would take 3 seconds. Cuba Shan incoming. The most attractive Shan of all. Wait, hold on. Am I going the right way? Yes. We just have to go slow and carefully and make sure that we don't take any extra damage at all. Easy peasy. Is there a Chan tier list? We did one a while back, didn't we? Or did we just do Smash or Pass? I can't remember. We did something. What? When did it get damaged? I didn't take damage the whole entire time. Wait, does... When the cargo protection goes away, does rain start doing damage to the thing? I thought Timefall only did damage to the outside, and then that just made it really susceptible to any damage after that. You did crash into evil bikes. Oh, that counts as a crash, doesn't it? Shit. Yeah, okay, that's why. That's why. Shit, I didn't realize. You probably hit a rock. I don't think I took any terrain damage the whole entire way here.
I'm guessing you're Sam, right? You've come a very long way just to make this delivery. I should only need a moment to inspect the cargo. Condition could be better. I'm sorry. I know you did your best.
I didn't actually. I didn't.
I've been looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully this won't be the last time. Okay, use your Cupid to put us online.
Curious that she's called North even though she's in the South. What did Kojima mean by this? The world is upside down? Okay, so still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at least to go, but it seems like maybe 3 for the main quest. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quadruple rocket launcher, a weapon that can fire 4 powerful unguided rockets in quick succession. The rockets explode on impact, producing a cloud of blood to damage BTs. Can also be mounted onto the bike without you.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Will you be 100%ing the game or just finish after you finish the story? If we have some time, we'll do some side stuff before we get to the end. I'm guessing Dalder is going to tell us at some point that it's the point of no return, and we'll do some of the side stuff. We're not going to 5-star every facility though, not even close. We'll probably just do Pizza Guy, whatever gives a bike upgrade, and if anyone wants to spoil something that's worthwhile doing, maybe we'll go and do that one.
Like we're finally on the chiral network.
She looks familiar.
I really respect what you drawbridge folks have been doing. Being a part of it all is such a great honor. The situation here was pretty dire, but deep down, I just knew that with your help, we'd get through it. It broke my heart when the Earth opened up and swallowed Cardinal Fort Knott. Ever since that day, the tar currents and chiral fields have only grown more unstable. I doubt these anomalies will get any better until you finish linking up the continent. But only a bit further to go, right? I'm sure we can finish strong. I just hope all the ghost mechs sighted in this region lately won't slow you down. They're with Higgs, right? He has everyone worried. So, to better prepare you for whatever he has planned, I've shared data for a quadruple rocket launcher. Don't hesitate to use it to keep yourself safe. Well, as the name suggests, it launches powerful rockets. We developed it here using old data we dug up. The rockets fly in a straight line and are capable of inflicting far more damage than most conventional munitions. They're not only highly effective against ghost mechs, but BTs as well. I've heard that Higgs has already made his way as far as the Southern Environmental Observatory, so you'll need powerful armaments to deal with him. That said, this launcher is absolutely devastating. A little too devastating, perhaps. Under no circumstances must you use it on another human being.
Uh-huh.
Once upon a time, I had aspirations of joining Fragile Express. Wanted to work alongside the living legend herself. Help her to reconnect the world, one delivery at a time. But circumstances often dictate the course of our lives, you know? So I ended up joining an APAC distribution team instead. Regardless of who I work for, I'd like to try and support Fragile's mission. Do what I can to unite the people in the same way she has. Yeah. The ground beneath it became incredibly unstable. Possibly due to the craziness with the tar currents. With the city gone, an alternate route for chiral network expansion had to be devised. The plan was to extend the network from the Southern Environmental Observatory to Terminal Fort Knott, though that's no longer an option either. But I'm confident that the network stabilizer you brought is just the thing we need to deal with this latest complication. We'll do what we can to provide support. Looking forward to working with you. Thank you again for stopping by. So you know, we intend to continue research and development of powerful technologies. We'll give it everything we've got, but with our limited number of staff, it might take a while. And we'd appreciate any help you can provide as well.
Okay.
I wish you and all the drawbridge folks the very best of luck.
How about I go kidnap brigands and bring them here, and you can brainwash them to the workers?
Behaving strangely again.
Oh no.
We're unable to rendezvous with you just yet.
Oh, that sucks.
The conditions are similar to when we observed that tarfall phenomenon before. I strongly urge you to proceed with caution.
You have to print a rocket launcher, right?
This is Neil's doing, Sam. I'm sure we'll find him waiting for you beyond the tarfall. You need to confront him one last time.
Oh.
There's still so much we don't know about what happened 11 years ago. The nature of his relationship with Lucy, the baby that she was carrying at the time, and Lou, who was apparently born back then too. We need to see how all these pieces fit together if we're ever going to find the whole truth. So meet with Neil Vanna and settle things once and for all.
Whoa, there's like a unique animation for it?
Patched up and good to go.
Oh, cool. I lose all my items when I go through, right? This is different.
What the hell is that?
It's Lucy. No, I'm Lou. See? No. 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 Episode 2, Quake. Oh, 11. Okay. Eat it.
Back up. Back up.
We do get to take our stuff, okay. How do I turn the light on? There we go. Oh no, it's a truck boss! My god! Oh, we really are in Australia now. This is not my beautiful Mads. I hope that Mads just shows up inexplicably to explain something late in the story. That'd be good. Aw, awesome. Look at that.
Gravity's weird here. Are you okay, Sam?
Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, so I thought that when the skeletons started chasing me that they were going to explode behind me, but they didn't.
Are you all right?
So did I just not pump enough bullets into them to kill them, or do I have to trigger them to explode or something? Because like I thought they were dead. Let's find out.
Gravity is weird here. Are you okay, Sam?
Nope, you just have to shoot them. Okay. A kill is confirmed when you get slow-mo for a second, by the way, if you want confirmation. Yeah, I know that, but I pumped so many bullets into them in that first round there that I just thought that they didn't die, and I just have to hit them into a frenzy state, and then they run at me and explode behind me, and I was just wrong. I feel like maybe you have to stop shooting them for a second in order for them to become vulnerable again when they go on fire, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I was just wrong.
Still has minions to spare.
Contact!
Nope, it works fine. It was just me being bad. Oh shit. Did I get him?
Sam, Neil's above us. Come on.
Oh man, I didn't even see them there. Shit. Okay. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Sam!
I'm taking a lot of damage trying to go toe-to-toe with him. Maybe I'm not supposed to do that now?
Gravity is weird here. Are you okay, Sam?
Hands up!
See, I feel like that one there took a lot more bullets than usual. The first one I was shooting at. Almost like he was like in a state where he couldn't be damaged. That was odd. Was I just missing?
Questa ti mette a posto.
has minions to spare.
Dodge it, dodge. Okay, so this does not do as much damage as I thought it was going to. I thought it would just like skip the whole entire phase, to be honest. So it didn't. Okay, so like maybe he has a maximum of damage he can take in a certain time period. Shit, I died again. Okay, so sorry, I'm taking way more damage than I usually do, so I just need to be more be more thoughtful about going behind cover and eating a crypto bio. I didn't have to do that before the game so far. Okay.
Gravity's weird here. You okay, Sam?
You're just not used to combat with the bike returns, right? No, last time we fought Neil, I did it first try, and I felt like I was in a pretty good groove with it. But this time I'm not. Whoops. Oh.
Sam? Sam!
Okay, rocket launcher is not very good.
Gravity's weird here. You okay, Sam? Hands up!
Getting worse, not better. Oh, I ate all of them to regain that health. Huh. I'm dead. Yeah.
Sam? Sam!
Should we try grenades at the beginning to kill these guys fast? Or do I just need to play better? What do they count as BTs? They do, don't they?
Gravity's weird here. You okay, Sam?
Questa ti mette a posto.
Oh shit, I don't have a shotgun. Oh fuck. That sucks.
Taking fire!
Watches Joe's video essays, finds out that Joe streams, binges a ton on lore on Joe. Imagine missing a stream. First time chatter? Wow. Hit us with some lore that you learned, first time chatter. What's something you can say that will be like, wow, you studied? What do you think of Parasite? I've never played it. Never played it, sorry. Oh, thank you, Dominic, for the resub. Popping in here, eyes closed, my hands over my ears so I don't spoil myself on anything. Laboriously touch typing this subscription message with my nose. Good gaming boss, man. Thank you, Dominic. I'm feeling like shit when this came in too. Thank you. Thank you, Captain Jamesy, as well for the resub. I watched the part of the Death Stranding 2 VOD where you said the part of the map looked like Pac-Man, and I realized it was pizza with slice missing. Was that a bit, or did you actually know the inspiration for Pac-Man's design was an actual pizza with slice missing? Thanks, loving the streams just now. I didn't know that about Pac-Man. No, I didn't know that. It was later on we found out it was a pizza slice. Yeah, that was just morbid, I guess. Just lucky.
Still has minions to spare.
Did you never play Last of Us Part 2? I did, yeah. I didn't like it very much. What's my health like? Probably fine. Because what? Yeah, because woke. I hate woke bullshit, yeah.
Sam, Neil's above us.
So much. Oh wow, they can really see me from really far away. Okay. You mother. Where did he go? Whoa! So interesting, you can't reload manually from the bonus ammo from the ammo packs. You have to get rid of all the ammo and then it auto reloads for you. What game is Boss from? Boss is from Indiana Jones and the Golden Circle. Where did that come from? There we go. Fuck. Who's throwing missiles at me? Whoa, how'd I die? The fire?
Sam, speak to me.
Oh, I thought I had him. How'd I die? Okay, this is fun, but it's very hard.
Gravity is weird here. Are you okay, Sam?
Okay, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm trying. Gotta get used to it. This is what the Sifu streams are gonna be like. I'm trying to stay in the open and try to shot from every direction possible. That's not what I was doing at the end. I am playing badly, you're right. But I was trying to hide behind some of the stuff over there to shoot him, to burst him down quickly. But then they were throwing grenades at me and I didn't really know where they're coming from. Try 60 frames per second mode. Yeah, that might work, yeah. Maybe that'd be better, I'm not sure. Might be worse too, because everything might move faster.
Still has minions to spare.
Okay, am I supposed to use the rocket there? It seems like that breaks. Shit.
Neil's above us.
What? Why the fuck would that take so many shots? Was I hitting some part of the geometry in front of it? The cursor, the reticule was red. Oh shit.
Contact! Questa ti mette a posto.
Uh-oh. Do I have any more healing? I don't think so, right? No, these guys don't heal anything, do they? Level 3 shotgun. I could blow up the things he's on to get him. That's neat. Where'd he go?
Contasto!
Okay, that took too many tries. Sorry, everyone. That was very hard. I had fun, though. That was good. I like the use of the upside-down enemies, and the environment was really cool. Oh, that looks like it hurts. Damn.
This way. Help.
Okay, so that's Neil, that's Lucy, and that's how they get the matching scars on their hand. I think that's what they're doing. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt, but I want to say thank you to Lemoncito. I was hoping for some time after the boss fight. Thank you, Lemoncito. Hey Joe, I'm just here to say that you were right about the sprinklers. Oh, don't bring that up. And thank you, North Star 104 for the resub also. Thank you to both of you. Oh, thank you, Prandle as well. 12 minutes ago. Hey Joe, do you think Voss is the best villain in gaming? You can't think of a better one? He's up there for sure. For sure. And thank you to DV and Ellie as well. See, there's a bunch I was behind on. Sorry about that. Thank you for the 5-month resub. 12 minutes ago. Hey, so I'm going on a train trip to Paris and decided to get Catch 22. The first sentence already hooked me, but I have to save it for the journey. Hopefully, it will cure my foot fetish. What? I can't wait to play this on PC. Much love, Joms. Oh, thank you, DV and Ellie. Thank you, Prandle. Thank you, Lemoncito, and thank you, North Star 104. So it's definitely where they got the hand thing, I guess. So that's Lucy and that's Neil. Okay.
Dad? Mom? Help me! Dad! Mom! Help me!
Oh man, those are your parents?
Help! Help! Please! Don't leave me!
Man, I wish I was hot and tormented instead of just tormented. It's a good vibe.
Did you see that, Sam? I believe we were just shown a vision of events from Neil's past. Is it possible he was trying to communicate something? In any case, you need to go after him, Sam. Find Neil and find the answers you seek.
Imagine losing a firefight to a guy that's carrying all this shit on his back and has to move around with it. Like, it's just embarrassing. Talking us, I don't know any of their music offhand, sorry. Okay, the fact that it's giving me a weapon is terrifying. God, fuck it. Yeah, you could see him before he starts shooting there. Neat. Well, at least my accuracy with the guns translates over to the cutscenes. Okay, so Kojima finally saw Inception.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think we're falling upward, Sam. Sam, this whole carriage is going down. Forget about Neil. We need to keep moving.
Oh, this is fucking cool.
Just to make it more romantic. I promise I'd protect you.
Oh my god. Fucking eat. Eat, 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 eat. Open the menu. Open the menu. Why does the menu not work sometimes?
I have something else.
shit. Does he speak at any point? Sorry, I'm gaming. Defeat Neil. Okay, there we go. We did it. His name is Neil. Why is he on his butt? Sam.
What? How do you say? What, Sam?
Sam!
Echo. Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna leave him like he left her. Okay. Crumpled otter.
I tried to protect him. I'm sorry. From Lucy. For you. What is this? Keep Lou safe.
Oh, wow. This is how late this scene is from the trailer? What? Damn.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
Yeah.
No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner.
Can you smoke in therapy? I would think that a therapist's office would be one of the places that would actually allow smoking. No, but it, like, you're meant to feel like safe, secure. Like, I would feel like that would be an exception, that you would. Therapists don't want secondhand smoke. Yeah, but like a little secondhand smoke, like, Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, yeah, you're right. That is a good point. I guess you could take a smoke break. I wonder if some therapists still allow it. Huh. Yeah, that is a good point. Okay.
What do you do? For a living?
I drive.
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
She playing Hearthstone?
Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Oh, now we understand.
You really don't remember me.
alive.
Stop! Stop!
Stop. Stop. Stop.
28 stab.
They're off. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
But what makes you think you have a choice? Neil? You understand me? Neil?
Can we play as Neil?
You're going to do this job, Neil.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking killing me. What I've done is so wrong.
You can talk to me, Neil.
Neil C. Neil C.
What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
No.
This is a safe space. You're not recorded. What kind of cargo?
Cargo like
Babies.
brain dead, pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico. Raw material for human sacrifice.
Okay. Neil, take a deep breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Breathe. With me. 1.
This is good acting. Yeah, it is really is. It really is good. Yeah. Yeah.
You're wearing my scarf.
Oh man, she's a terrible therapist. What the fuck?
What?
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
Fuck 2 patients to heal them. Two that we know of.
You mind this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. I'll check on it. Don't look.
I'm sorry, did he just do the move? I don't want them to think I'm taking a photograph, so I'm gonna fake doing a selfie. So I can take a picture of the car, and they're gonna look inside going, no, it's fine. He's just taking a selfie. Don't worry. They're not on to us at all. Abort the abortion. It was just a fucking a selfie. Thank you to Northern Star 104 for the resub as well. Thank you much, Northern Star 104. Oh, did I say thank you, Northern Star? Did that come in? No, I already said thank you. Thank you again, Northern Star. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Stop it.
Oh, that's where it came from.
Be sure to delete all those.
Yeah. See?
He didn't delete the car. He didn't delete the car.
So it seems that he's the father. The baby zodiac sign will be Cancer. Assuming that your date's correct.
Oh,
How
is
sure
that
are you?
is that based on?
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
We just got...
Look at me.
We got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. Lucy, I love you.
I don't know if I'm getting gay or he's getting hotter. I'm not sure.
Which means this has to end. I'm sorry.
Okay, so it is Sam's baby, unless she's lying to him. Maybe she doesn't know and she's telling the other one? Okay. That's the thing that fell into his hand from the sky. I wonder what the significance of this is. Oh, is it the Cancer symbol? It is the Cancer symbol, isn't it?
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished. Whether he managed to achieve some form of nirvana, I couldn't say, but I doubt we'll be seeing him again. Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
And that's the top of a coffin, like a USB stick or something, like, right? Or is that just how dog tags are? C. Yeah, it was pretty terrible.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there. The vehicle also looks none the worse for wear.
Oh, this got wrecked. Holy shit. Can we keep the Mpreg talk to Umineko chat, please? No, it wasn't. Wait, it wasn't Umineko chat. No, was it? What's the place that on Discord that we had to have that really awkward talk about not talking about that anymore? It was it there? Okay. Mpreg, yeah, it's when people want to talk about codecs and how to get their videos playing and everything. It's like it's a very technical term. Like we don't want to talk about it on stream. What's with all like the static snow that's going on here? Do you plan to finish today? What's with the snow? Can you see the snow on the stream? Is that from the game or? Oh, is it literally just snowing? Are we up there? I'm not gonna finish the game today, no. The occasional white dots, yeah. Is that meant to be here? Where are you going? I don't know. I'm trying to get to the Whoa. Where was I before? Could I have just gone down that way? Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Let's take 5.
Sure.
All right, we're kneeling with the bike. All right, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. We're well ready for break, and then we'll continue until around 7 o'clock or so. Be right back. Do 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 do. Do 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 Okay, lightweight assault rifle is good to have. So is the machine gun. What happened to my shotgun 3? Did it take it away from me? I couldn't keep it. How was the series? Do you enjoy it? Death Stranding series? I liked the first one, but I didn't love it. I'm close to loving this game. I really enjoy this game. It's probably going to come in anywhere between an 8 or a 9 for me right now. And I haven't even like dove into like building the road and everything like that. But I'm kind of surprised that I'm enjoying it so much. I don't know. I'm not really enjoying the story, but I do like the spectacle when we get into it, and the vibes are really cool. The gameplay of like the combat is like just one pass above serviceable for me, but I'm really bad at it, so it's hard to judge. This might be a game where I might like really enjoy unlocking all of the gizmos and gadgets and weapons and just blasting my way through equipment style instead of like aiming and shooting, because the aiming and shooting and the movement is really, really simple in combat. So I don't know. But yeah, I'm surprised by how much I'm enjoying it. Yeah. I really like it. It's a cool game. Oh, shower ahead of time. That's good. $48. How the fuck did we get sunburn? Curious if I'm curious. Like Balder said it earlier about the little bipedal robots that you get in the first game. I wonder if you hook up more of the network, if that unlocks at some point, and you could start sending. You can be like the big delivery baron of Australia or whatever, and get a lot of likes and points and unlock shit that way. Yeah. I wonder what that's like.
So you know, Sam, I had that item Neil gave to you delivered into Fragile's care. She'll analyze it and will let us know its significance in due course.
Did you see that Last of Us 2 is getting a chronological mode free update? Should it have been like that from the start? When I played it separating it felt weird because it never had, oh, and this was happening at the same time energy? What? What do you mean a chrono... I don't understand what that means. I have a question, but the question is a spoiler. Fuck it. I'm just going to say the spoiler because spoilers for Last of Us 2, if you haven't played it by now. Okay. Does that mean like instead of there being a switch up halfway through the game where you play the whole thing again as Abby after playing as Ellie, it just switches chapter, Ellie, Abby, Ellie, Abby, Ellie, Abby, Ellie, Abby? Doesn't that ruin the whole entire point of the game? That point sucks, don't get me wrong, but doesn't that... Isn't the whole point of the game is that it gets Ellie to this point where you're like, holy shit, I hate Abby so fucking much. And then you play as Abby, and then by the time you get back to the fight, you're like, okay, I still hate Abby, but this time for the right reason. I actually don't hate Abby by the time I get back there, but like the story is trying to make a point that this whole entire time you've been after somebody, but they have their own story too, and you're just blind to that side of it until the very, very end. I mean, I'd try it, I guess. I don't know. Revenge is bad. I don't think revenge is bad, actually. I think as a society we're a little too reluctant to talk about the the benefits of vengeance. Yeah.
Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready. All right, Sam. What do you say we head out and get to work?
Revenge is good. I won't go as far as it's good. I think revenge, like a lot of things, is a very complicated topic that has some good and bad, and sometimes it's appropriate, and sometimes it's not, and sometimes it's necessary, and sometimes it's not. But yeah. Last of Us 2 is a very shit story in my opinion, for that.
Hey Sam, can I come in? I need to talk to you about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the Bridges researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for Bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait.
I see. Okay.
That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was.
It was you.
It was you, Sam. The record leaves no room for doubt. The child that Lucy was carrying wasn't Neil's. It was yours. Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child was extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate was the world's first BB. Lucy knew that if the Bridges researchers found out, they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them. But she always intended for you to discover the truth one day. That's why she gave this necklace to him.
Okay, sorry to pause, but I don't want to get behind on the story. Her reasonings make sense. How did she know that Sam was a BB? Am I misremembering? I thought Sam figuring that out in the first game was a big reveal. Was it not? Did he know that? Did people know that? Was that just knowledge? He was her patient? Yeah, but I thought even he didn't know that. Part of her research? Maybe she found out? Just repatriate is enough knowledge? Yeah, but Fragile didn't say that. Fragile said the child of a repatriate who was also the first BB would like make me think that was part of her reasoning. Like they're being presented as equal there. Or is Fragile just adding that just because? I thought Sam was the first BB? Yeah, he was. I think she means Lou was the first BB. Sam was the first BB. Right? Was he not? In here they refer to Lou as the first BB. Oh, did they? Oh, sorry. I thought Fragile just said that Lucy wanted to hide the child's real father because the real father was a repatriate and also the first BB. So they would want to run experiments on this child because the child is the father of her. So this child's father was a repatriate and the first BB. That's what I thought she just said. So because that's what I thought she said, which she might have. My question is, how did Lucy know that Sam was the first BB? because I thought that was like a surprise reveal that even Sam didn't know in the first game. But maybe she found out through research or whatever. Maybe she had access to more files on Sam that Sam didn't know, and she never told them or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Sorry. I thought I missed something or was confused. I'm a little confused, but like, okay, maybe it's not clear, or it doesn't matter. Let's continue. Sorry, I just don't want to get behind on the story.
Incoming distress call from the network node. There's an army of ghost mechs right on their doorstep. We need to...
Oh, did he not repatriate until the city blew up? Is that when he found out? Maybe she's not supposed to know that either. You know what? Who cares? I'm sorry.
Lose it, and it could cripple the entire network.
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
All right.
If I could, Sam, I would give you all the time you need to process everything that's happened. But the fact of the matter is that we need you now, more than ever. For what it's worth, I'm here for you. So let's get out there and do what needs to be done.
No, he repatriated when he was shot at the end of the cliff flashback last game. Yeah, but how does Lucy know that? My question is not about knowledge about that. My question, and it's probably fine. I just don't understand the timeline because I don't remember the first game very well. Is how does Lucy know that he's repatriate, and how does he know that repatriate, and how does she know that he was the first BB? Those are my questions there. I'm a little confused on how she knows that. That's all. Maybe she does. I just don't know how.
Heads up, everyone. He's here. Sam, we're in the end game now.
Oh shit, yeah, my favorite.
No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page. Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
So, here's the plan. Tarman, you'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always.
All right, like it so far?
Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow.
Smash.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship.
Okay, so
Which would
shoot,
make
not smash.
her
Okay.
an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DHV Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top. The operator can control them remotely from the bridge. So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in VR, those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
It's like VR? I can do that.
What are we doing, Kojima? What are we doing? Oh, there goes $100,000. All right, cool.
Dolman, you look after Sam.
But of course.
And Sam, you'll be handling the delivery. Plot your route as you see fit.
Hi. Be advised that we will only be able to provide fire support within the chiral network. Outside of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
The advanced party set up a number of chiral network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, they're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, We'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the chiral network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
Alright.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this.
Fragile.
Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
Episode 12, fragile, but not. Ooh, it's closed. Let me out, let me out. Let me out, let me out. Alright, what if I blast out? What if I blast out and then roll? Do a barrel roll out. All right.
The final site to be connected is within reach at last.
Hello, President. Is this a public or private call? Please let me know before we continue.
Per APAS's calculations, establishing a connection here could potentially lead to the manifestation of 3 gates. Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that these portals have already emerged in nascent form, appearing only as minor distortions in space, invisible to the naked eye. These fissures will gradually develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved, they may, with time, eventually mature into fully fledged conduits, allowing travel to and from other lands. It remains unclear whether or not all 3 of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself once you've linked up the remaining site. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higgs and APAC. I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knott on the grid.
Imagine the balls on him to talk to us privately via the ship. Damn, man. Damn. Okay, deliver drawbridge to... Oh, it's just to do all 3 in a row. How come they're entrenched there? Huh. Okay.
Sam, this is Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
The time has come to link up our final destination. So allow me to review the specifics for you. All right. Step 1. You will need to use your Cupid to bring this first way station onto the network.
Yeah, I know.
Enemy ghost mechs have already been deployed in the surrounding area, though. Attempt to slip past unnoticed or engage in open combat, I'll leave the decision to you. The DHV Magellan will provide support with its miniguns should any mechs come within range. Naturally, we will also keep the ship's main cannon at the ready to fire upon viable targets when necessary. Should you require our assistance, give the order, and we will be happy to oblige. Be sure to keep these various factors in mind when devising your plan of attack, Sam. Once the first way station's on the grid, it's time to move on to the next one. You will find it at this location. Be advised that you will be unable to expand chiral network coverage if you don't connect these way stations in the correct order. In other words,
Sumari.
if you go to the second way station first, you will be unable to establish a connection with your Cupid. Now, once the second way station is online, you will need to cross the bridge and deliver the drawbridge terminal unit to Terminal Fort Knott. Then, use the Cupid...
Yeah, he said Sumari!
You will receive the necessary cargo after this briefing. Once the chiral network covers the entire continent, the ghost mechs that have been emerging from the tar currents will no longer be able to come and go as they please. At least that is what APAS's simulations have indicated. This concludes my briefing. You still have a long road ahead of you, but we'll be here to provide constant support. We expect that you will face fierce resistance, the likes of which you've not yet seen. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, blood bags, and other consumables to achieve your goals. Don't skimp on supplies when selecting your equipment. Now then, plot your route and see to all necessary preparations.
I was rewatching Zero Escape VODs and holy shit, they Sumari all the fucking time. I wonder if there's like a bunch of phrases that Sumari is used for in English. That's why it's there so often. Draw bridge terminal unit.
The cargo you'll be taking with you on this run has been fitted with a chiral network path calculation system. This component is required in order to connect way stations using your Cupid, so you must have it in your possession when accessing their terminals. Make sure you don't lose it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good.
By the end of this, we'll have linked up the entire continent. So let's give it our all, Sam.
Okay, so Chad is right. This is 3 trips in 1, which I think is paying for our sins of having to do 2 trips earlier. So if we pull this off, our debt is paid. Cope, absolutely. Yep, it's cope. Okay, so we can't do that. All right. Okay, then.
Terminal Fort Knott has been completely overrun.
All right.
The chiral network will never be completed now.
Sam? 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 Do you think Sam not saying shit has anything to do with paying Norman Reedus? Metal Gear Solid 5 is the same problem with Kiefer? Does it? I don't think the budget is a problem at all with anything in this game. No. Oh shit!
I've got you, Sam.
Nice! Tomorrow came to our rescue.
What?
Are you injured, sir?
No. Whoa! Oh shit!
Hello, tomorrow.
Oh shit!
Ghost mech disabled.
Okay, you can't punch them. Okay, is my Chan okay? I love how consistently fucking salty Merrick is that there's no bike blade. I'm with you, Merrick. It's just funny. Just like so, like they put him in the game, but you don't get one. It's so fucking angering. It's like, what the hell? It would have been fun. Oh, did that get it? We did it.
I'm not picking up any more ghost mechs on the radar. Great work tomorrow. Sam, head to the way station terminal.
Oh shit! Why didn't the ghost mechs just blow up this station? Are they stupid? You went down in the tar to travel 200 feet? Okay. Can we use the ghost blade on the bike? Aww.
Sam, Tarman here. The Magellan's main cannon is online and ready to provide fire support. Just give us the word and we'll send the rain.
Chiral sensors overhead. Brace for potential impact right now.
Now this is Australia.
Fire
Oh,
detected near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed. Sam, get the terminal online with your Cupid ASAP. Then we can help put out the fire.
This doesn't look good. Sam, we need to hurry.
Come on, terminal, get up. Get up, 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 get up. Oh, I'm dead. Okay.
The way station terminal's no longer responding, Sam. This order is a write-off.
Colin Strike, you can't do that. Looks like there's only 3 robots there, so it should be pretty easy to get there and then blow them up. In fact, why even get off the bike?
Sam, Tarman here. The Magellan's main cannon is online and ready to provide fire support. Just give us the word and we'll send the rain.
Chiral cinders overhead. Brace for potential impact right now. Fire detected near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed. Sam, get the terminal online with your Cupid ASAP. Then we can help put out the fire.
This doesn't look good. Sam, we need to hurry.
Why can't I shoot? Oh, you're not allowed to use weapons around this thing. That's why the ghost mechs can't blow it up. Is our bike fully upgraded? Nope. We need to go get armor and stuff for bike. Why isn't it raining? Okay.
The fire's gone out. Thanks for the help, Rainy.
Sam, this is Charlie. I commend you on a job well done. Terminal Fort Knott is almost within reach. Now that things have calmed down, you can return to the DHV Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
Sounds like more than one trip to me. Here we go. Certainly not a boss fight room. No way. Oh, let me scoot right by you there. Uh-oh. Sorry, he's just sitting there in the bike, like strapped in, like. Sorry. Uh-oh. Is it Higgs?
Sam, over there! Pay attention to that ghost neck! It looks stronger than the others. Keep your wits about you.
What? 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 What the? Oh man.
Meet again.
What?
Hey man, is that really you?
It's dead, man.
Keep moving.
What?
I'm going to take out the bridge.
What?
Why?
What?
For a friend in need.
Do you have any idea how many materials it's gonna take me to rebuild this? What the fuck do you? What?
Death can't tear us apart.
Where's my kazoo? Chat, where the fuck is my bike? Oh no! 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 Death can tear us apart. No. What do I do? Chat, what do I do? What do I do? Ladder? I don't have a ladder.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
You no 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 no. Okay, you can't go in. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Oh, holy sh. No. What do we do here? Merrick, what do we do here? I think it's over. Gotta move on. We gotta move on. Australian tidbit, 2019-2020 Australian bushfire season burned 240,000 square kilometers. Oh my god, did it really?
Some fun in it. Finish it off while you have the chance, Sam.
Probably want the shotgun, right? We don't have one. Okay. Yeah, get out of here, truck. What do I shoot? Oh, this thing's on the back. Okay. Oh, that looks really cool. No, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Oh, did it despawn the other machine gun that fell?
Oh, terrific work. You kicked its ass again. Sent it back to the sea with its tentacle between its, other tentacles. Okay, Sam. Time to connect Terminal Fort Knot to the chiral network.
So has it been the exact same enemy we fought 3 times? Is it coming back or is it just running away? I can't remember it dissolving like that before, but maybe it did. Oh, I thought it went away now. Okay. All right. Okay. Going back. Whatever. Try rocket jump. I don't think you can jump and rocket at the same time. I don't think the movement system has it in it. Can you throw Dalmek over to check on her? Sure. What if that man's riding on her right now? Would that be okay? using a sword, that would be fucking acceptable. It's not letting me throw Dalder.
Sam, that vehicle appears to be locked up tight.
Yeah, I know.
You won't be able to take it for a drive.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Sam Porter Bridges. Oh, this is different. This is suspiciously different. Oh, it barely took any damage. That's good.
Thank you for completing this delivery. Due to unforeseen circumstances, I will confirm the status of your orders.
James Ender.
You may now connect this facility to the chiral network. Use your qubit to do so.
James Ender. Man, Fragile chapter has a whole lot of not fragile. Is this meant to be New Zealand? With a magical bridge?
Now displaying your current order grade. Connection to chiral network established. Thank you for your service.
Here's to the man of the hour. Our hero finally linked up the whole damn company.
Okay, so I would respect it if he just does the guitar fire bit again. Work last time, just they can't save you. But also, yeah, here we go. This is my plan all along, right? Here we go.
You know, I'd say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet. Sadly, we won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time.
Oh, why not?
There's just no point in it.
Oh.
You see, y'all can't win.
Oh.
Damn it.
Sorry, but you are long past your prime.
Hello, beautiful.
Your damaged goods.
Tell me, does it still hurt? Memory of what I did. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. Go on. one word, but be my guest. Still as stubborn as ever. Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou. Kinda tickles. Your thirst for revenge will never be satisfied.
Enough. I'm putting you down.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
What?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. Take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Wonder where this is going. Sam, we still have another couple of things to put on the network. Go have a shower and get out there.
We've done it, Sam. The entire continent is now part of the chiral network.
No, it's not.
Our mission is complete.
No, it's not.
And you've defeated Higgs as well.
No, we haven't.
I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
She won't be. Oh, so now James Ender is around. Thanks to the efforts of everyone in Drawbridge, Terminal Fort Knott's been connected to the network. We did everything we could to defend the plate gate observation system. And now that Higgs is gone, there's nothing to worry about. The fire that will illuminate humanity's future has been lit, not just in this continent, but throughout the world. Yeah, okay. Look at all these nobodies fucking talking about this shit. Samson Hook, Peter, oh my god, there's so many. Okay, alright, how do I leave? I would like to leave? We have to talk to Dollman, okay.
Sam, everyone on the SSS seems to be in high spirits. People are chiming in to congratulate you on finally bringing all of Australia onto the chiral network. It's only right that they should praise you, given how integral you were to the operation. Still, I do wonder if there's a Dollman's the best post in here, or even a We Love Dollman, perhaps. Okay, is it just me, or is it strangely quiet outside our room? There's a disconcerting stillness in the air. Perhaps we should go and see how the rest of the crew is faring.
Nah.
By the way, I get the feeling there may be a long cutscene in the near future. You ready for that? Are you sure?
Sam, you and I have much to discuss. Please come to the bridge as soon as possible.
I'd like to shower. Thank you, Zerovault, for the bits. 333 bits for Year of Threes and Expedition 33. Okay, so if I go up to the bridge now, is it going to start the disturbingly long cutscene that Dollman is talking about? Or is it like I can go up and I can leave the Magellan and ride around? Or is it just going to go straight into the cutscene? It's going to go straight into the cutscene? All right, well then, stream is Jover. We will finish the game tomorrow. Okay, so who are we rating? Is there anyone from the community that's live? It's not that long. Is it less than 10 minutes long? It's not that long. It's 15 minutes. Game is not over. Okay. You promise? It's like 30 to 40 minutes. It's like 15 to 30. I'm getting some big Ace Attorney vibes right now. If 15 to 45. It's long, capital letters. It's not that long. Promise. 5 to 10. Pecco to Pecco. It's an hour, no? It's just as long as the Ace Attorney stream, yeah. It's 15 to 20 minutes. It's not 45. 8 to 30. It's 55 to 55 minutes. 1 minute to 2 hours-ish. It's not that fragile. It's 69 minutes. Never trust chat. It's significantly better experience to save it, please. It's literally 15. All right, well, tomorrow we're going to time it. All right, it's Jelly Channel TTV. Is there any underscore or anything like that? I can't remember. Hopefully that's it. That is it. Okay. What is Jelly playing? Sam on Fire is my favorite sequence here. I was really waiting for you to see it. Also, Higgs is like 4 or 5 variations of singing that song if you don't move. He's got a great voice. Toxic Yao goes crazy. That was a pretty good scene. I like it. This game's really good. It's much better than the first one. I wonder if Kojima specifically distanced himself from his usual kind of style that he had with Konami, and then after he had a game under his belt, he's like, okay, now that I've gone in a completely different direction, what can I take back from my old style and all the things I used to like to do in games and bring them back? Now that I've proven that I don't need them and I can differentiate myself, you know, I wonder if that's what happened. I wonder if it was an intentional thing to go away and then go back. That makes sense to me. Thank you for the stream, Joe. See you tomorrow. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the bits and subs and everything that came in today. Sorry that I failed at one of the sections. If I'd done that faster, we could have watched this scene. But yeah, we'll get back to it tomorrow and we'll finish the game tomorrow, almost certainly. And then, oh, what are we doing then? On Thursday, are we starting Chrono Trigger? How many streams is Sifu? Well, Raid's about to go through, so oh well. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. He was around and didn't go to the raid or was watching all that. See you later. Have a good day.